Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Just going to start 2 minutes early to get a little bit of admin stuff out of the way. First of all, this is the OSC King of the Hill. The weekly, this is number 204. They've been going for a long time. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, for sure. Sukaflari. Lemon Queasy, QQ Low, Sinista, and of course, Agaroth. Thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 38 months in a row. Welcome, welcome. And if you want to support OSC, exclamation Matcherino will link you to the Matcherino for the OSC midseason playoffs coming up. When is that coming up? Pretty soon, in a couple weeks, I believe. And if you are an OSC Elite member, you can also compete in that. And I can link the bracket as needed for that one. For now, though, it is going to be kicking things off with Creator versus Percival on the first match of the day. Should be a guten Fun. We hope. I'm pretty confident it will be. I think it'll be good.
Be safe.
I do believe. Oh, we already have the lobby. It's going to be on Ultra Love to start things off. So the way that these King of the Hills work is that the King gets one veto, and then the opponent gets to choose a map of the rest of the maps available in the pool. Very simple concept. Is that WoW fishing you heard? What? Maybe. Yeah, we're just leveling up our fishing on Warfast the 5th. The Veeth. While we wait for things to get rolling, they will be getting rolling very shortly. What? That doesn't sound like me. I've never been addicted to anything in my life, totally. Ha ha! Now, this is just something I can do in the background while we get things rolling. Speaking of which, things are getting rolling. Once again, it is going to be Ultra Love. To start things off, Creator comes in with a 3-map streak from the previous week, where he defeated... Who did he defeat? Ghostbusters. He defeated Byun, then Nikoract, then Jumy to close things out. We had a... Yeah, it looks like it was a bit of a banger. Byun versus Solar, then Creator versus Byun, then Creator versus Nikoract, and then close things out with Jumy versus Creator. Now, this is also a sponsored stream, but don't worry too much about that for now. For now, we are focused on this. It's too bad you can put Control Shift K, but it just says of the instead of a King of the Hill. Now, I know people are going to be constantly asking, how can someone possibly be up 3-0 in a best of 1? Well, he's just that good, isn't he? But his challenger's going to see if he can unseat the King in the very first match of the day. It is Percival in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Creator in the blue. Help me build my confidence in Warfast. We're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to try and be worthy of that confidence. Why is he not named Warfast V? That would have been a good one, actually. That would have been a really good one. This is an interesting little opener here from Percival. It's a big misdirect. Big misdirect. So he is not taking a second gas, but he is representing a double gas opener. This is something Beyond loves doing. And it enables him to go for stuff like proxying a second barracks. Now you can see Percival delayed his CC just a little bit right there. Well, I mean, he already delayed it significantly by building that second depot, but he delays it even a little bit more to get it closer to the natural. Now, I wonder if that's actually worth it. Oh my god, is this going to be a third CC? Oh, it sure is. Oh, baby. I love me a good eco cheese, and this is nothing but that. This is a cheeky little eco cheddar here. Meanwhile, Creator going for a double Adept opener. Double Chrono on the Adepts. For now, Percival is just concerned, I think, with misdirecting his opponent as much as possible. Percival's going to really try and mess about with Creator. And it looks like Creator is kind of... Yeah, he's kind of buying it. He's looking around everywhere with the Adept. I mean, this would be amazing if there was a proxy factory, proxy starport, something like that. And that is absolutely something you can do off of a double gas opener. Proxy starport Hellion drop. You can technically proxy the factory and the starport. And Creator's got, like, very little information. Now, oh, this Reaper is dead. Yeah, there's no way. Right? Right? No, that's dead. Yeah, there was that was a good cutoff there from Creator, but a little bit awkward by Percy. Now, we are going to be seeing a proxy pylon with this. Very interesting. It is a 3 racks follow-up. It's going to make the blink play very good. Seeing 6 Marines like that is a little bit confusing because at this point, Creator's got to be wondering, where's the rest? Where are your factory units? Where's your Cyclone? Where's your, Medevac or Liberator or possibly Widowmine drop? What's going on? Percival says, you could have DTs, which these would be very fast DTs if he were to have them at this point. Now, I think seeing the number of Marines that Creator just saw, well, at this, I would still be confused if I was Creator, because it would be difficult to get past the concept that this wasn't a double gas opener, which would, I mean, nullify the ability for it to be a 3 racks, basically. But, I mean, when you see what you see like this, you kind of have to just trust your eyes. And he is moving out. That is the correct call. Because now we can start harassing with these Blinky boys. Blink finishing up at 456. Respectable blink timing. Oh, Percival's moving out. He does not want to be on the map. I can tell you that. Creator's going to have a big opportunity to snipe down units. This already... I mean, Stim is going to complete very shortly, but these Marines are taking big hits already. I do not like this super well for Percival. Obviously, the Marauder getting sniped right out the gate is not great for him. Factory is still not even done yet. Marauder instantly killed off. Second one as well. This is so nice for Creator. If he can get out without losing too many Stalkers, Prism Micro going to be very good. And not only does he not lose too many Stalkers, he loses 1 total. 3 Marauders, 7 Marines. This is looking very good for Creator in terms of just how these fights are going. Another Marauder getting sniped down. Percival is still another minute away from Medevacs. Now, Creator, it's important to note, he needs this. A triple CC unpunished against a 2-base opener from the Protoss, not super great, but Creator has... Oh, well, he's going to lose some units here. Okay, that might have been a blink too far. This is the first trade that has gone in the favor of Percival. And... well, I would say that kind of equalizes things a little bit. I know the supplies were pretty even throughout all of this, but losing those stalkers, I mean, especially before your opponent has these medevacs, it's pretty awkward for Creator. And more so than anything, it was unnecessary. He'd already gotten great value with the stalkers. Now this is nice. He's going to trade out a little bit of, well, actually a lot of stalker HP for a few units, but he's keeping those units alive, which is the most important thing. Now, stalkers do lose a lot of their effectiveness. Oh, the interception attempt. He almost got it. He's close. If he had not misclicked and turned around ever so slightly, that would have been a dead prism and all 4 stalkers, maybe? I mean, Blink was off cooldown, so he might have gotten away with more of them. Well, not more than 3 out of 4, but he might have gotten away there. Now, behind this, Creator already has extended thermal lance done. +1 weapons in charge are well on the way. 3rd Colossus half done. And he's getting into a nice little gateway count at going to be up to 7. No, 8? No, 9? Okay, I'm just going to wait for them all to finish. No, it is 7. It is 7. He started up in 8th. Okay, that confused me because I was like, I was sure it was 7. And then he started the 8th. Yeah, just confusing. Percival is getting in here. He's got 1-1. I mean, you're hoping your opponent doesn't drop good force fields here at this point. Marauders are tanking the Colossus shots very effectively, but they are starting to get whittled down. A bunch of Marines getting caught in the front. 3rd Colossus pops out. Percival, he does chew up the Zealots pretty hard before charge is completed. And that 1-1 for Percival and the fact that the Marines stayed alive for so long, Marauders tanked the vast majority of the Colossus spray, the Colossus damage. That was really nice. Look at this triple missile turret in the main. If he doesn't turn around, that's a dead prism, and he gets 1 Zealot out. That is it. And these Vikings, they could land to deal with it, but the Marauder... Oh. God, that is the most adventurous Zealot. It's trying. He baits out a 2nd stim on the Marauders, which is... I mean, if you combine the damage that the Zealot did 120 damage to those Marauders across everything. But obviously, the loss of that Prism is disastrous. Now, Creator's economy is still very good here. He's on 4 bases. But Percival gets some pretty good trades, and this should underline the power of that 3cc build. And why it was such a big deal for Creator to lose those, 4 Stalkers that he did on the one overly aggressive Blink. Viking count pretty decent right here. Nice hot pickup on that Colossus. Saves it. A lot of projectiles were coming in. Some of them were Marauder shells. Some of them were Vikings. But now it is Creator who is actually chasing Percival very aggressively. Percival going to have to retreat back to the freshly made Ghost to be able to EMP down these Archons. And he does get some big EMPs. Takes down one of the Archons instantly. Colossus will go down. No save on that one, unfortunately. And the Prism gets taken down as well. Now the kiting against the Colossus will continue. This is looking very good for Percy. Creator should not be continuing forward, I don't think. This is very bold. Extremely bold. Just before his 2-1 upgrades completed as well. He lost the Prism. He lost the 3rd Colossus. And I don't know what he saw that made him think it was time to continue attacking, but it absolutely was not. Now, if he had gone with that with 2-1 before his opponent's 2-2 kicks in, that might be a drastically different fight. I honestly thought it was going to go even worse for Creator than it did. But Percival is now cruising in this game. Double scan. Okay, he does find the army. Oh, Stalker's in the middle. Creator trying to get some value with them. Not able to get too much done. Percival will retake the upgrade lead. Creator is not down and out yet, but he is certainly not in a comfy position. Oh, looks like a Ghost was saved there by Percival. Nice pickup. 3 up and a best of 1. Yeah, so this is a King of the Hill. Oh, Percival is on double starport, by the way. Double reactor starport. No 3-3 started up for Percival. No +2 ship weapons. Which will be a problem if Creator survives to 3-2. That's going to be a long period of time where it's an upgrade lead. Oh, EMP comes in on the Stalkers, but the Ghosts are kind of on their own. Percival trying to sneak past here. And he actually did have a bit of an opening on this right side base. Oh, Ghost will actually reveal the rest of the army here. Creator, trying to run by with some Zealots. Not going to get any value out of them.
Mineral field depleted.
Once again, it is basically just a stim that he gets out of that. Zealots will try and get back home. A lot of maneuvering going on with these units. Percival definitely wants to get out of here with this army. Doesn't realize that as much of Creator's army is here as it is. Percival is going to take that opportunity to move a huge force down to the bottom left. Center left? Center left. Warping of Stalker's not going to be enough. We will need to see a recall, but the EMP hit the Nexus. Oh, Liberators sieging up on the mineral line. There is the rotation from Creator. Good scan from Percival to spot this, and that'll let him know I need to get out of here. 3-2 has completed for Creator. That's going to give him the upgrade lead. Vikings not focus firing down the Colossus, which means they survive for a while. And in fact, they both survive. Flanking army coming in from Percival will be able to finish off the 2 low-health Colossus. Oh, but Zealots now getting on top of the army. A little bit of missed micro there from the Disruptor, and he ends up hitting his own Zealots. Only 2 of them getting hit, but it could have been 2 or 3 Marauders instead. Now Percival is up 30 army supply after a very chaotic and weird fight. Not enough medevacs on the field. Barely any starport units, but this is where that double starport reactor setup really kicks in. Creator is on double Robo Colossus production. But he needs to get those bad boys out in a hurry in order to stabilize here. Well, he's got one, actually. Okay, no, that's the one that just popped out. Ooh, Disruptor shot will clip 2 Ghosts. That's a big hit. The old Disruptor would not have hit those Ghosts, I can tell you that much. 4 kills on that Ruppy. And I think 2 Marines, 2 Ghosts. Marines, not such a big deal. Ghosts, huge deal. Oh, nice hot pickup there from Percival. He did not want to mess around and say, I think I can outrun this. 3-2 is about to kick in, and we've got +2 ship weapons done on the Liberators. Now you're going to be 2-shotting those Stalkers from full HP, 1-shotting the EMP'd Stalkers. And with that advanced ballistics, you got that range for the Liberators as well. How many probes went down? Not that many. Oh, Zealot's going to look for a kill on this sensor tower, and it is flimsy. It will go down. Oh, Creator going to get caught out of position for maybe the first time in this game, really. And that is going to be a tricky loss. He will lose the pylon. Colossus on a bad rally. It gets taken down. Creator is able to get back in position here. There is a singular DT. Flank coming in on one of the Colossus. It will get taken down by a huge portion of Bio. Disruptors at the top of the ramp, though. They're going to get some big connections. Double hit. One of them absolutely monstrous. How many kills? Oh, it must have gone down at the end. But now it is all of a sudden Creator, who is way up in supply. Percival thought he caught his opponent out of position. Instead, he got caught running up a ramp into demise. This game was looking so good for Percival here. And now he is very much on the ropes. He's got some money in the bank. A lot of gas, actually. But I don't know that he's going to have the time to spend it all. Disruptor shot. Needs to avoid it. Does a great split there. Liberator's going to try and stabilize, but there is an opening where those Liberators can't cover, and that's another decent shot. I'm not exactly sure how many units... Oh, there's the Disruptor with 14 kills. Not exactly sure how many units dodged into the medevac there. Creator is on 6 bases. He did save this one on the bottom. Bit of a banger macro game to kick things off here. Creator needs a lib counter, though. He will if he can't close this game out here. And that is why he's transitioning into the double Stargate. Colossus will get taken down by the Vikings. 3-3 has completed for Creator, or rather +3 armor. Shields coming in now as well. And Observer Speed, such an underrated, fantastic upgrade. And he's getting the War Prism speed behind it. Will be triple Stargate, Fleet Beacon eventually. And it's going to be Carriers. Okay. Well, if we're doing that, we need air upgrades. That is not an option. against 3/3 Bio and against +2 Vikings and Liberators for that matter, because they're going to hit the Interceptors as well. You need those air upgrades. In fact, I would say if you're going carriers, you probably need double Cyber. Percival will add on the late game Engineering Bay upgrades. Creator, I really think he maybe could have ended this game. Oh, Disruptors! Oh my god, that was... Whew. I felt the heat on the backs of those Marines right there. Percival going to lift up this command center. He does have a big orbital farm. 5 orbitals is a lot, yeah. He's got 3 more command centers ready to morph in. Planetary will complete on this right side. Percival, he's got still a big gas bank. He has managed to remax here. Is DT Blink done? It is. Need to see a scan here from Percival. Oh, big jump on the right side. Not sure who jumped who initially. Nice hot pickup into the prism there. Dodging a big volley of Vikings that would have almost certainly killed that Colossus. Oh, Zealot's getting it on the back line. Or I guess the mid line. There is a nice little wall at the third. That's going to help deal with these Zealots. Scans coming in from Percival. He will find the small army of Creator. Zealots warping in here. And I'm surprised we haven't seen a big DT warp in to try and snipe a Planetary on the top left. But I mean, there is a Liberator there. The thing is, warping in these Zealots is achieving very, very little. Like, it's forcing Percival to keep his army split a little bit. But I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. There's that +1 ship weapons on the way now. +3 ship weapons, though, is nearly done for Percival. Creator does have a lot of minerals in the bank, but almost no gas. He did add on Storm. EMP going to hit this static defense, take care of this. Oh, that's a really nice little Storm right there. 4 kills. And the carriers, they say this is the time to reveal ourselves. And to be frank, it's a pretty good time in terms of when they're relevant. Not a whole lot of anti-air in this little component of army, but it is going to let Percival know, hey, I should be going into more and more Vikings, perhaps. But he actually hasn't added on. There we go. 2 more come in. Yeah, he needs a lot of Vikings. A lot of Vikings going to be necessary here. This is a great game to open things up. I honestly thought this could have ended pretty darn early. Oh, DTs. Blinking around the army. There's so many scans, but it feels like I haven't seen many scans on the DTs themselves. Oh, he tries to EMP. Finally gets one on the DTs. Creator could add on more gases right now, and in fact, he definitely needs to. His gas mining is... Well, it's not terrible. It's actually matching that of his opponent. This is nearly every base taken, by the way, on this map. The only one that hasn't been taken has been blocked by a pylon for actually a decent amount of time at this point. Nuke! We got ghosts, more ghost academies, and we've got a nuke in production. Disruptor shot does connect on a couple bio units, but it gets taken out by a Liberator. Looks like both players are going to set up for a long-term siege on this right side. Controlling this watchtower, very beneficial for Creator. Gets to see the entire army of Percival and how it is set up. Percival is going to be able to force Creator off this base. And that is a big dub right here. Mothership, no, Creator! Oh my god. If he had lost that Mothership, that would have been a bit of a disaster here. We are going to see a recall on the left side. It's just a complement of carriers, but it's a good recall once again. Once again, there is barely any anti-air in this army. Oh, and there's no repair on this command center just yet. It is already on half HP. Now, the building armor is going to help out a lot here, but there is a lot of interceptors shooting at this. They don't have +2 quite yet, but they are going to take care of business. DT's also swiping away at this army. Big rotation. All of Creator's army basically showing up on this top left. Ghosts will get taken down, all of them. This is where the Liberators are really scary for those interceptors, by the way. Only +1 shields. and no air armor. The interceptors will get shredded here. Time Warp and Cloak used very, very prematurely. And that, I think with those 2 spells used up, yeah, Creator is absolutely right to disengage. I don't think he was right to cast those spells there, though. But it already has been a long game. 22-22 on the timer. Kind of fun that I was able to catch that. Only 1 ghost on the field. Barely any bio units. I do like that Percival has gone down to 68 SCVs. He might even be able to go a little bit lower with, yeah, he's on 8 orbitals right now. That is a significant number. And he's adding 2 more command centers. He's actually running out of space to put his orbitals. Oh, these Stalkers, going to be an expensive couple of losses. Here comes the rotation of the air army for Percival. How many Vikings, or how many carriers go down on the retreat is my question. Big Storm did land on those Vikings. Ooh, trying to target down that. Oh, that's a big pickoff on the High Templar. That was, at least 1 Storm was available on that High Templar, maybe more. We are starting to see the air upgrades catch up a little bit here for Percival. Or sorry, for Creator. Scan will come in, finds the 2 DTs. Zealot Warp in, not going to be enough to deal with this little drop on the left side. Nice little positioning here from Percival, and he's going to knock out these 2 gases. Percival will not be able to deny this Nexus. Oh, but it's actually going to be Percival losing a command center himself, as that is a... it took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Once again, the Time Warp's not super great, and it's not even going to be able to deny a chase, really. It's more so that Percival just decides not to chase. But I don't think that Time Warp was it, once again. The dream scenario, mostly because it's not even going to save this base, the dream scenario is Storm plus Time Warp on those Vikings. That is what you're looking for here. Stalkers, I think, snipe a medevac on their way through. Once again, it does not feel like Creator can really fight the army of Percival. Where are the High Templar? He needs High Templar. He's trying to warp in Stalkers. Time Warp still on cooldown for another 10 seconds or so. I will say Percival's army is pretty banged up here. Ooh, Liberator's getting a little bit too far forward. He will lose 2 of them. Those are nice picks. Creator is doing a good job of controlling the Stalkers, controlling the space with Stalkers. And maybe he's just saying, I don't feel super confident landing these Storms against EMPs, and the Stalkers feel more comfy. Vikings only... Actually, no, not only. They do have +2 armor now. No +3 on the way yet for the air upgrades for Creator. Percival's still on an insane gas bank relative to that of his mineral bank. Actually, I don't think there's enough bio units here to fight these Stalkers. A lot of ghosts gonna fall. Creator with some... That was a good trade for Creator, I feel. Yeah, 3 Stalkers for this many units. 2 Vikings, a Ghost, 4 Marauders, 5 Marines. We've got an attack coming up on the top left. Nexus tried to be taken, was not able to be. Creator's going to try and drive forward. There's not enough bio units to actually stop him. Oh, this is where these Stalkers actually shine, is the versatility. Time Warp. This is a good Time Warp now. It's going to hit the command center, going to hit a lot of the air units as well, force them back into a corner. Percival gonna snipe down the mothership, but he's gonna lose so many Vikings on the retreat. He's got 1 left. That might have been the fight for Creator to just take this game here and now. We've got a counterattack coming in on the top left. That's gonna take out a base, but 44 SCVs have fallen. And Percival, if the mothership was still alive, Creator could recall into the main base and camp the production, and it'd be checkmate just about. As it is, this still looks so brutal for Percival. I think he's got to keep going with this army, but, I mean, he's going through bases that are... He's killed the only base that was really mining, and then it's going to be going through a lot of less valuable bases. Blink into the main base. Colossus can walk up here. Now the Liberators are going to be able to siege up. This is a really awkward position for these Stalkers, but as long as they can help out with the small Viking number, it's just not going to matter. Yeah, no, Percival is just out of money. He is out of options. Creator gonna win a 27-minute turbo banger to kick things off. Percival is, I mean, this Bioforce just, it doesn't matter. 148 army supply to 58. The main base is fully camped and fully killed. The carriers, they will end up getting the job done with the help of those stalkers. Percival, he might think this game is closer than it is, but it simply is not. It is not close in the slightest. He is facing off against an opponent that still has a bank, is fully maxed out, and, I mean, has won this game. And GG will get called. Well done by Creator. That was a pretty awesome game. That was an awesome game. Very cool, very cool. Creator shift clicks like me. Yeah, that was quite well done. Creator with a great little game right there. Ooh, next up is going to be Jumy, for Jumy. Formerly known as for Jumy. Now known as Jumy. Still has the Twitch ID of for Jumy. And I still think of him as for Jumy in my head. That's a pretty fun emote, Mr. Jackalope. All right, it's going to be a PvP. Jumy is a dangerous weapon in PvP. It's funny, I was kind of critical of Creator's choice to not go for High Templar there. But no, it seemed to be a great decision for him. Seemed to work out very well. All right, we're going to run 1.5 quick minutes of ads. Quick 1.5 minute. Yeah. Just a fun match. It was. Bum, 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 bum. Sneeze incoming. Oh, yeah. This expanded map pool has Gressvon. Jumy picking Gressvon. Oh, God. It has been a long time since I've seen that one. Why is Central showing as 78 milliseconds? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, now it's showing. Okay. Oh, it's showing as 2 separate servers again. How's the next opponent pick? First time watching OSC King of the Hill. Hey, thank you, Mr. Jackalope, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Forgot my sub? No worries. Thank you. Appreciate the support. So OSC Eddie has a group of players that are in the OSC Elite Club, and they are eligible to play. Basically, it gets lined up ahead of time, and the players are kind of on standby, so to speak. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumy in the green. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Creator in the blue. Yeah, no problem. Always happy to answer as long as I see the question. But yeah, it's cool because you get I feel like it's good competitive practice for a lot of the players. Jumy's been kind of tearing it up recently. Or tossing it up. He's been on his horse, as I like to say. Doing, yeah, quite well. Quite well. Oh. Creator going to try and be a nuisance here with this probe. And he is doing a pretty good job. This is played on central server, so the challenger does always get the ping advantage. Creator to me is such an interesting player because he's... Oh. This is very interesting because he builds... Well, this... Jumy should know that this pylon is a little late. Well... I mean, it's early enough to not get supply blocked. Are we going to cancel these units? What's it going to be? Ah, yes, he cancels the... There it is. Okay. Okay, Stargate. Proxy Stargate. He cancels one of the Stalkers, cancels Warp Gate. We'll restart these as he's going. Which team is SZ? Streamer Zone. Streamer Zone. We got a pylon block at the natural of Jumy as well. It is going to be a Twilight Council for Jumy. Oh, he actually gets a little bit supply blocked here. Trying to build this fourth Stalker. Jumy. Ooh. Is he going for Proxy Dizzle Tizzles? It seems like this, the way Creator's gone about it with this Proxy Stargate, has put the bamboozle. Okay, shield battery starts up. So looks like Jumy... No, it looks like he did sniff something out. It is going to be 3-gate blink out of Jumy. He is going for it. Yeah, should be really good for Jumy. Yeah, it looks like it. If this was shield battery is not built... Yeah, different story. Robo facility trying to come in. I don't know that Creator's going to have time for that to kick in, to take effect. I mean, if he can get an Immortal out, it's obviously going to be very beneficial. And it's obviously better than a Twilight Council. Well, I mean, as long as he sees that Chrono is used and can figure this out. I mean, he's going to see no Nexus. He's building a second Oracle. I think maybe you cancel that for the Immortal. Now he's got the gas for it anyways. Oh, he cancels the Nexus. Okay. Well. Oh, Jumy going for a proxy Nexus.
Our pylon is under attack.
Oh, that's cheeky. That is super, super cheeky. Now, Blink is not yet done for Jumy. Uh-oh. These two Oracles. The second Oracle coming in. Going to be able to grab some probe damage. Oh, Jumy actually microed a little bit there. Overshot the Oracle. Okay, this is very weird. Creator obviously does lose the Oracle, but killing 7 probes is very good. Jumy going to stop mining gas fully for a little bit here, but he will slowly resaturate back up. Creator enjoys a small economic lead off of that, but most of the probe difference is not going to result in much benefit. Oh man, this warp gate is so... Did he forget to start it again? He forgot to start it for a while. I did not realize how late this warp gate actually was. Creator is going to see these Stalkers. Ooh, losing that probe sucks. Recalling probes over to this position. Jumy is going to have to be very careful here, but Creator needs to get going. He's got this prism on the way.
The enemy
Jumy. Oh, Jumy. Jumy. Ah, that force field's way too late. Good little drop and break of the natural there, and that's going to allow Creator to expand and to start pushing out across the map if he's so inclined. He's going to see a lack of a Nexus, and this should be confusing. Oh, that was a beautiful hot pickup. Creator read Jumy perfectly there. Didn't even let a single shot connect on the sentry. Now, I love that Jumy is going straight up into charge. Funnily enough, I think the fact that he proxied the Nexus might actually make this worse for Jumy, because he has a very good army against specifically... Like, charge lots do specifically very well against Creator's army. And if Creator had been moving out, might have been the perfect scenario for him. But Creator's going to be moving out anyways. Oh, this Oracle. Oh my god, it actually spots the gateways. But Zealot's going to try and close in on this from the back. Oracle will turn on his Pulsar Beam. Jumy. Oh, this was almost a dream for him. He is going to try and get in here. There is a Prism. Blink forward on top of it. Oh, he put the Immortal inside. Why? Why did we put the second Immortal inside there? That is not the play. Blink forward will find that second Immortal. There's no shield battery here. Guardian Shield from Timbuktu. Jumy might have gone a little bit deep here with the Blink Stalkers, but that was still, I would say that was still successful. A very messy situation, but now it is Blink versus no Blink, and charge lots versus no shield battery energy. There we go. Energy recharge gets popped now, but it is Jumy charging forward, quite literally, with those Zealots. Force field on the ramp could have been big there. He could have trapped the Immortal, but I think Jumy's got him. Jumy's just going to be able to continue to warp in Zealots right into the fight. Creator losing 9 probes there. He cannot keep up with his opponent's economy at this point. Jumy's barely mining gas. He is going all in with this, and it is working. It has worked. And we are going to see Jumy dethrone the king. Says that crown will look great on my head. Blink forward. He'll lose one. No, he doesn't even lose the Stalker right away. He snipes the last Immortal. And Creator, well, he's going to be on 1 army supply. And it is just an Observer. Damn. Well done by Jumy. That was decisive. Decisive from the German Protoss. Very well done. The king has been decapitated. Long live the king. Damn. Well done by Jumy. All right, let's see who the next player is. Oh, it's going to be GG Machine. Okay. Unless I'm mistaken, GG Machine has a capital C in his name. GG Machine is quite a good player, but I really feel like Jumy's been kind of on another level recently. Bum, 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 bum. Once again, if you want to support OSC, !Matcherino, will take you to the page for the mid-season playoffs #1, which will be coming up relatively soon, I believe. Obviously, that would be fantastic. Long live the Republic. I love democracy. Bum, bum. Welcome, Seb and Dammy. Oh, that's kind of cool because Creator beat Jumy at the end of the last King of the Hill, 203. Seb! With the blink of his life. Yeah, that was a crafty PvP out of both players, I would say. Very neat. Very cool. Kewl. Cool. All right, it is going to be GG Machine making on ley lines. What's the prize for each win? Yeah, it's 750 and OSC points. OSC points are what get you seeded into OSC events. So, for example, the mid-season playoffs, I believe if you look up, let me see, OSC rankings. Yeah. So currently, Hero is leading the charge. Exactly. It is exactly the same Sukaflori. It is exactly the same. It is a sponsored stream that'll be happening after the tournament. We got 15 great matches of King of the Hill action, though, before that. And we are on match 3, spawning up the top right for GG Machine. Nope. It's GG Machine. That's it. That's his name. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone. It is Jumy. In the blue. I have to resist the urge to rhyme that every time. Every time. God, Creep is so, like, wiggly. Borf. Borf, borf. This wall. Jumy. Talahan. That's got to be an inside joke. I'm not too sure about this one. I'm not sure what that means exactly. But yeah, what I was saying before, Jumy's been playing very, very well for the last... I know he's been working really, really hard. Oh man, yeah, this is a brutal wall. This would make Hero blush. Oh man, there's a gap here. I think there might even be a gap here. There's definitely a larger gap here than you want. Wiki/Talahan. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay. That is wild. Okay, it's going to be Stalker and Warpgate starting up first. He could have put the Cybercore here. I think maybe he should have. I think he could have. Could he have? I don't know. Either way, this is an uncomfortable wall. And if I'm GG Machine, I'm just taking my free entry into the main. Oh. Is it bait? Was he trying to bait the Lings in? Because this Stalker does plug the gap, and then the Lings have to take the long way around. It takes 6 shots for a Stalker to kill 2 Lings. Okay, well, Jumy has fixed the wall. Air quotes fixed, I suppose, but kind of fixed. Oh. Jumy will get one of these Lings. Well, shouldn't be able to get the last one. Weirdly close, though, and now he's actually going to kill the Overlord. Oh, that's quite awkward for GG Machine. 2 more sets of Lings crossing the map, but Jumy does have he's got the bead on this Overlord. Can he get the kill? No, he can't, and actually now he might lose this Stalker. Oh, recall? No, he's not going to recall. He's just going to lose it. Well, I was speculating as to whether this wall was bait. I don't know if it was on purpose, but this Overlord functioned as bait. And he doesn't even lose it. That's really nice for GG Machine right there. Gets an incidental block on the Nexus there for, I don't know, an extra 2 or 3 seconds, maybe even 5 seconds. Who's baiting who? Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh, wow, he warps in another Stalker. GG Machine, by the way, is building a lot of roaches right now. He has not seen the Oracle just yet.
Newly birthed queen ready.
And the double Oracle is going to be crossing the map. There's one... Yeah, look at this. This is an anti-DT. Oh, okay. Does he get the scout? He does. Okay, that's big. That's big. He's going to be able to move this Spore Crawler into the natural. Oh, wow. That is very fortunate. But GG Machine has already built a bunch of roaches. He got bamboozled quite hard by this. And the Spore in the main is not done. There's no queens in position. That is going to be a lot of drones that GG Machine, before building these roaches, probably couldn't have afforded to lose. Now he is... I mean, this is almost game-ending. 3 more drones getting picked off. Another one in the natural. Oh my god, and he gets one more. 13 drones in total. These roaches, they are going to do jack diddly because there's a Void Ray already out. He'll get 3 probes, which is better than I expected, to be perfectly frank. Void Ray actually does struggle to chase here. Oracle gets energy recharged. Jumy could have killed maybe all these roaches if the Void Ray were microed a little better. But, I mean, this is still just such a great position for Jumy. Oh, Overseer will actually get through here. Double, or quad adept, I should say. Getting into the natural. Stasis Ward catches a couple drones. Overseer ultimately was killed off. It is charge and +1 weapons. There's the Templar Archives. Yeah, Jumy is just so far ahead in this game. If he just makes Charge Lot Archon and runs at his opponent, can GG Machine even stop it? I'm not so sure. GG Machine is super supply blocked. Okay, oh, 20 Lings. Oh, no. Oh, he saw the Stalkers in the main, and he thought that this was... Well, he thought that this was Stalkers, Blink Stalkers. Nice hold position right there. Void Ray in the main base is going to find at least 2 Overlords, maybe more. Oracle even escapes. Oh. Oh my god, he's going to get 3 Overlords for this. Oh no, the Transfuse. Can he get the save? Yeah, he gets the save. Okay, so he doesn't lose the 3rd Overlord. But, I mean, the damage is just absolutely out of hand. Absolutely out of hand. GG Machine is... I mean, he's just dead. He's just so dead. Jumy is building a lot of defenses at his 3rd, which is not super helpful. If he flicks on Prismatic Alignment, he'll get the cancel on this base. No problemo. Nice little cleanup of creep in the middle of the map as well. Can even drop another Revelation, yeah, to grab 1 or 2 more. Can even get... Oh, wow, this is fantastic. He gets not just the active tumor, but the one behind it as well. Oh, and it looks like a cancel was triggered here. Spore Crawler finally up at this base. Okay, I was going to say we got to be really careful here as Jumy. Do not want to lose that Oracle. But Storm is done. Prism on the way. Oh! Wow, the Lings actually force an Archon Morph there. That was a pretty mature Archon Morph. Okay, this is very awkward for Jumy. He's actually going to lose all 4 units right there, or all three air units. If this game were closer, that would have been a really, really impactful move. If GG Machine can manage to hold here, I mean, he's got some mutas on the production tab. Jumy is backing away. He did just lose 3 probes to I think it was literally just 2 Lings. Actually, no, there was a bunch more Lings somewhere. Are they all on the map? No, no, okay. So they must have killed the unit in the wall. Did Jumy scout a Spire? He did not, but he's building a safety Phoenix. I'm very surprised Jumy backed away there. Cannon is done in a natural. It is only... Well, it's actually only 5 mutas here. There's a 6th muta crossing. Double cannon in the main, plus the 1 Phoenix that was built for safety. Going to be enough to actually maybe kill every muta. Oh, interception coming in. Can he get any of these mutas? Nope, the rest will retreat. But, I mean, he's already cut down 2 of the 4. The only thing I can think of is that GG Machine must go Muta versus Jumy often. I really thought GG Machine should have had no chance in this game, but... I mean, those Lings, they were actually really high impact. Forcing the Archon Morph on 2 of the 3 High Templar. He's still dead? Yeah, I think so too. One Immortal will get taken down. How many roaches did that cost? That was like 7 roaches for that or something. Was it? There's only 3 blood splatters on the ground. Maybe it was only 3 or 4. That's why I like Battle Report so much. A nice little Zealot run by on the top side. That is going to be a problem to deal with. Going to force the army back home. Prism in the natural. Also going to be able to find a couple roaches with these Zealots. And a Queen. Really just disrupting big time. Now there are 3 Phoenixes out on the field. They're going to clear up these mutas for sure. No, that's 2 Phoenixes. Wow. Use your Brian Steadfast. Jumy. He is down in army supply somehow, and he actually does lose the Prism to the Biles. This is pure power. 7 Archons. Couple Immortals, and a lot of Storms available. I mean, Roach Ravager just isn't going to cut it here. This is a nice little flank, but the Storms are numerous, and they are mighty. Oh my god, the Storms are just huge. And these Archons are going to clean house. Traditionally, you don't think of Storm as that great versus Roaches. But when it hits that many Roaches, it is great against them. And Jumy. This Zealot run by not getting a crazy amount of damage, he doesn't need it to. He really, really does not need it to. GG Machine is still... Well, he's more all in as every moment passes, really. He did lose his 4th. That's the big note here. Flux Veins coming in from Jumy. We're going to have a little bit of fun with it, he says. And I mean, when your opponent's going for this many roaches, you don't even need the carriers. Void Rays will do the job. That is a very funny little 2 Phoenix hit squad. Which is not actually going to kill the Queen. This will be a base trade, which is absolutely best case scenario for GG Machine. And still a terrible scenario. Because he is getting Zealot warped upon. Sure, whatever. Roach Ravager, I mean... Is he going to kill this Nexus, I guess? Oh my god, he did the cloaking field. Corrosive Biles. Easily dodged by the mothership there. He actually saves the Nexus for the moment. The funny part is he could have killed it with the Biles, but he tried to hit the mothership. Oh, this one will not hit the mothership. And GG. Obviously, on the other side of the map, I mean, GG Machine had lost literally every single drone. And Jumy will take this one down. Wait, terrible damage is an SC2 cheat code for the campaign? I don't even know. So the funny thing is I know like most of the cheat codes for Brood War, but I don't know like almost any of them for SC2. Because I never use them. But you best believe I used a lot of them for Brood War. All right, next up is going to be Hatsu. Hatsu, the Zerg player. She's going to do her darndest here. There is no cow level. Yep. Power overwhelming. Black sheep wall to reveal the whole map. Yeah, I actually didn't know it was a cheat code either. Terrible damage. That's kind of neat. Oh. The Challenger. All right, it's going to be Frostline. Let's see if Hatsu can pull out a tricky, cheeky cheddar cheese. There we go. We said all the words. Tricky, cheeky cheddar cheese. Not actually well, tricky, cheeky, tricky cheddar cheese. Technically an alliteration. Feels like more of an alliteration than it actually was. It's not actually four of the same, but the sounds are kind of similar and make it feel like... Make it feel... Oh. We just crashed. Oopsie poopsie. Not enough memory. Not enough memory. Now that doesn't... Okay, well, it's fine. We will have to... Oh, man. Thank you, StarCraft 2, for forcing und update. Okay, there we go. It took a moment for the game to acknowledge that it had exited. Sorry to the players. That one's... it might be because I have I had another Chrome tab open. Well, not just a Chrome tab, it was a stream, and I forgot that it was open. Chrome is a huge memory hog. Boo-boo-doo-doo. Howdy YouTube chat as well. Hope y'all are having a good time. There we go. Okay, StarCraft 2 can now be reopened. Yeah, I feel bad about that one because it hangs the server, or it hangs the game for 2 minutes. So chances are I'll log back onto EU and it'll show that I'm still in game. Yeah, it does. It shows that I'm in menus. Yeah. That's my favorite. Love that. It's a teensy bit cringe, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Mamma mia. I wonder how long it'll take for Sal to actually get out of his subathon. All right, Frostline. Okay, we're going to load up. We're going to be okay. I believe in you. There we go. Nice. All right, cool. Just don't be in the menus then. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Streamer Zones, Jumy. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes. It's Hatsu. In the pink. Rocking those zest colors. Getting a little zesty. Now, let's see if Hatsu's got any cheeky cheddar here for us. Hopefully she can bust something out. We'll see, we'll see. Gonna be a 16 hatch. No surprise. What map is this? This is Frostline. Welcome. Oh, what map number? Duh. This is map. I was like, it's right there. You know this one. Yeah. It's number 4. I was like, I was very. At first, I was like, oh yeah, because like it's not in the pool. And I was like, no. Every tournament basically is keeping this one. It's just Neon Violet Square, King's Cove, and Abyssal Reef that are cut out. Yeah, definitely a bit of a brain fart on my end there. Yeah, this is match number 4. We will see Baby Marine, I'm sure, coming out. I'm looking forward to that. All right, now what is Jumy going to open up with? Likely just going to be a standard Stargate opener, if I had to guess, but time will tell. No declaration. Oh, Bork. No declaration of gas mining just yet. Okay, there we go. Link speed. Oh, Hatsu trying to get a little frosty here. Jumy going to be able to snipe down a couple of lings. Didn't get the creep tumor, though. That's always a nuisance when that goes down. Ooh, first 2 adepts coming in. They are going to be a problem for Hatsu to deal with. This is going to be a lot of damage. I can tell you, defending those first two Adepts against a bona fide pro is no fun at all. And Jumy gets away with, well, gets away with murder. Gets 5 drones and, what was that, 4 lings as well? Sure was. That is going to be pretty much unrecoverable. I feel like even Cyril at this point would be in a tough position to play a game like this out. Oracle is going to come in, going to be able to grab a drone or 2 as well. Ooh, talk about insult to injury. Oh, okay, well, losing the Oracle's not great for Jumy. But honestly, at this point, that's technically speaking, 4 drones is worth it for the loss of the Oracle, considering how far ahead he is, because it just keeps his opponent down. Obviously, it would have been far better if he'd gotten 3 drones and kept the Oracle alive, but yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Hatsu, this is a bit of a skill mismatch, but it is cool. She's competing. Jumy says we're gonna go quick with this one, I think. Immortal starts up. Okay, I thought it was gonna be straight into a prism. Oh, 2 more drones getting picked off. Does take a lot of damage on that Oracle. He's being a little bit cavalier, I would say, with these Oracles. Jumy going up to 8 gates very quickly. Well, 6 gates very quickly. 7th and 8th a little bit later, but still very fast. I'm actually really surprised it's not like a faster prism with this, because it does seem like he wants to go for it. And there is the prism. It's very difficult to, or rather it's no, it is very difficult. Oh wow. Oh my god. These roaches are cursed. Look at these things. They're out of a horror film. Look at their faces. Ugh. That is heebie-jeebies all over. Unfortunately, there's a couple of Big Daddy Immortals. And Jumy is just gonna blast right through here. Jumy even targeting down some drones during all this. Yeah, this is gonna be just an overwhelming victory here. Jumy will take his 3rd map of the day. Hatsu. Tapping out. And we will move on to match number 5. Obviously, we appreciate everyone playing. 'Tis nifty. 'Tis nifty. All right, who will the next player be? Is the question. I did hear about the StarCraft tabletop board game. All right, next up is Gerald. This should be very fun. The last few times that these two have played, at least that I've seen, because obviously I can't cover every single game of StarCraft. I've tried, but it's a little too much. Also, welcome Hydra. Yeah, they have been some really good games. But yeah, I do like tabletop games, but I don't know that I'm gonna cover. What am I saying? I don't know that I'm going to play it necessarily. I might. It's cool. I'm glad that it's getting made at the very least. And as far as I can tell, it's not like this game being made means that other games are not made, you know? Like, if this was happening and as a result we weren't getting another game, that would be one thing. Do you play Genshin Impact? I do not, actually. I do not. But one of the homies did play it before, and he seemed to enjoy it. I wonder how much this has to do with Blizzard, honestly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Also, Geralt and Jumy are teammates, which is kind of cool. You're playing it a lot. It's a great game. I've heard it's a lot of fun. I've heard it's a lot of fun. Honkai Star Rail greater than Genshin. Sponsored WTL SC2, and it's a good game. There's some really intriguing sponsorships that happen. Oh wow, Jumy. Geralt picking Abyssal Reef. And you know what? That does actually kind of make sense, because in PvP, Geralt is a disruptor lover. And I don't know that there's a better map for defensive disruptor play than Abyssal Reef. Yeah, because like even pushing across the map, there's relatively tight chokes and it's hard-ish to flank. No, I would say it's quite difficult to flank, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's a better map in the pool right now than Abyssal Reef for disruptor play. The thing I will say, though, Jumy is not shy about going disruptors himself, and is definitely capable of making them bad boys go to work for him. You guessing Microsoft wants to optimize the IPs they just bought? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. I hope they do more with SC2 specifically. I really do. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Streamer Zone's Jumy in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, his teammates and adversary, it is Geralt. Geralt of Poland. Got to work on that Geralt voice. Its throat is still a little froggy. StarCraft is so untapped compared to Blizzard's other IPs. Yeah, seriously. It is... That is absolutely the case. I do like this pylon positioning for a couple reasons. One, you power a shield battery on the low ground. You can also put a shield battery like... I think you can put a shield battery like here. Maybe even here. Which is really nice, obviously. Two, if you get proxy roboed, you have a less valuable building at the front. And you can always just build another pylon back here, power everything. Oh, fake proxy pylon coming in from Jumy. For a long time, I feel like Hearthstone was considered one of the kings of PvP clownery / trickery. But I feel like I have to give that crown now to Jumy. For a second, it was looking like Geralt wasn't going to build any units. It was just going to go straight Nexus. But no, he is going to go double Adept and starts up that Warp Gate. That was late, though. Like, in theory, these first two units should be popping out at 2:30, which we'll see Jumy. I guess it's a little bit later than normal. It should, or well, on this map, it would be a little bit later than normal. But these won't pop out till 2:37, almost 2:38. Just kind of interesting. Yeah, what I was going to say, though, is the fact that there's only 3 close mineral patches here means that your mining is a little bit less than optimal on a map layout like this, on a map setup like this. Geralt will have the Nexus timing advantage here, and he's going to be able to force out some defensive shield battery builds and cancels. Now, Jumy did make an Adept, and he did send it forward. Oh, Geralt's going to be forced to shade forward, but he will get a probe for it. Jumy shading out, barely gets his Adept away. Oh, can Jumy get the kill on this before the shade completes? The answer is yes. Okay, wait, where'd the... Okay, oh, wow, this is going to be an interception on Jumy's Adept. That's actually really nice for Geralt. Oh, for a second, I thought it was actually maybe going to escape, but no. Both players dropping the hallucination. Neither one of them as... Oh, wow, that is a lot of Chrono Boost energy here. That is so much Chrono energy on this main Nexus. He got up to almost 150 energy. Going to be heavily chronoing Blink here. I feel... What is this DT Shrine about? Will he actually let it finish? Oh, Geralt, this is kind of cute. He warped in another Adept. Jumy is on the chase. Can he get the kill on this one Adept? I think he can. Body block attempted here from Geralt. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. That's nice for Jumy. Geralt? Oh my god. Geralt doesn't believe that the DT Shrine was real? Or he thought it was a pylon? Wait a minute. 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 Geralt's about to lose the game. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Glorious combat.
Oh, the DTs are going to complete. There is a forge done. Jumy is going a... Oh my god. This is so fortunate for Geralt. This is so fortunate for Geralt. Jumy finally going to circle around the other direction. You know what? This is actually going to make things fine. Jumy, go, 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 go. Stalker's moving forward for Jumy. And I mean, just the DT in the fight is going to be a problem. Observer will pop out, but it is going to be very late. A lot of damage on this Nexus. I was going to say click it down. Yeah. Shield battery, please heal it. Okay, there we go. Where'd the other DT go? Observer is out in a moment. Shield battery will get recharged here. Is there enough time to save the Nexus? The answer is going to be just barely yes. Oh my god. Jumy going to tunnel it though. He wants this kill. Will he get it? Oh, one more shot. 5 HP. He finally comes in to finish it off. What a weird way of going about things here. Geralt, I mean, he is down a base and down 10 probes. He is up in army supply by a little bit, but he can't attack, I don't think. Geralt walled himself in fully as well. Oh man, this is so awkward for Geralt. I think he's still dead. I think he is still dead on his feet right now. I'm pretty sure Jumy's just got this game in the palm of his hand. Robo Facility is very late for Jumy. We do have a DT Shrine just now. Well, That's about 40% of the way done for Geralt.
Is upon us.
Oh, Jumy getting in with another another DT. Only gets, I think, 1 probe kill. Jumy taking a 4th Nexus during all this. And Geralt's 3rd Nexus hasn't even finished rebuilding yet. Yeah, this income advantage is just, it should just be overwhelming. +1 weapons also nearly done for Jumy. Oh, cute little gateway wall right there. Very cute. Oh, that was a cute blink forward as well from Jumy. Sniping down one of his opponent's stalkers. He's got a cannon in the natural. Cannon being built at the 3rd. And his observer is going to be out in plenty of time to deal with the DTs. 4th Nexus completing momentarily. And it is already instantly fully saturated and then some. DT drop going to try and come into the natural. Okay, that might actually catch Jumy out a little bit. Geralt is not far behind in his +1 weapons timing. Oh, DT Shrine. Oh, cannon's coming up in the mineral lines here. Oh, he spotted the prism. Geralt tried to hide it going around here, but Jumy must have seen it just barely. 3 probes did just go down. I'm not sure what to. Somehow the supplies are like even. There are 12 gates on the field for Jumy in a moment. That is a nutty number of gateways here. Charge is done for Geralt, and he's on even upgrades at the moment. Oh, did Jumy just shoot his own observer? That was his own observer. I'm, like, certain of it. Oh, very awkward from Jumy. He's actually struggling to defend on the other side of the map. The DTs get into the natural. Hello? Very clunky out of Jumy here, but he will snipe his opponent's immortal. DTs at home are causing a kerfuffle. Another blink forward snipes the 2nd immortal for Geralt. And at the moment, the last one. Pylon. Oh, that's a big cancel on the warp in. Switching off 2 shield batteries as well. Jumy will try and just snipe down this 4th Nexus potentially. And Geralt, yeah, he needed to save that, and he is not able to. He actually somehow got himself back into this game with the DTs in a bit of a way. But it was not enough to actually truly get back into it. Jumy once again forcing a cancel on the 4th. The DTs have run amok in the natural. Where's the robo facility? Oh my god, he killed it. He killed the first one. Oh wow, that is why it was such a problem. Finally, another observer pops out. That is why it was such a problem. The DTs actually killed the robo facility. It was out of range of the cannon. Wow, really well done. Oh my god, and Geralt even recalls out that one DT. Somehow the supplies stay even for now, but emphasis on for now because Jumy is on 5 bases. And Geralt is just not going to be able to compete with that in a real sense. But I thought he'd be dead minutes ago. I mean, if he can manage to reestablish this 4th, even still, like, this should just, like, look at this income advantage. It's worse than it's been all game, actually. Geralt is actually mining more gas, interestingly enough. Like, a fair bit more, because Jumy's on just 2 gases currently. Oh, no, he just... No, he's been mining this one for a little bit. He's about to be on 4. Big Zealot warping in the main base. You can deny +3 weapons. That would be really nice. Oh, but he's actually not going to be able to. 22 HP. DT and Zealots dropped in on the third base of Geralt. Jumy pushing forward aggressively. The Immortals are at the front. One of them gets taken down. Second one surviving for a bit. Not very long after all, though. You got to admire the fighting spirit of Geralt, but Jumy just has overwhelming economy and overwhelming numbers at this point. Funnily enough, he's actually on half the army supply of his opponent for a moment there. Jumy definitely going to... Oh, no, he doesn't drop the units back into the main base to try and kill that forge. Wow. How is Geralt alive? Actually, though, how is he alive? Jumy has traded extremely inefficiently the last little bit. Down 2,500 resources lost, which I guess is not that extreme, but he has not been able to close out this game. And at a certain point, you got to start wondering, like, what the hell? How are you possibly alive? And I was talking about the disruptors at the very beginning. Geralt's about to get his first disruptor out. Will also complete the +3 weapons that was 2 Zealot swipes away from dying. I guess double swipes, technically. Oh, wait, no, those were +2 Zealots. No, they would have been doing 10 damage per hit, minus the 1 building armor, so 9 damage per hit. So, yeah, he needed technically 3 Zealot swipes, I guess. Or 1.5, depending on... Do you call it a volley? Because they double attack. 1.5 attacks. Damage instances? I don't know. It all sounds clunky. It all feels clunky. But, once again, you really have to hand it to Geralt for holding on as long as he has. Jumy is about to complete a 6th Nexus. Already enjoying a massive income advantage. And it is only going to get bigger. Geralt on soon-to-be 3 disruptors now. Oh, these probes are mining very inefficiently. Definitely want to micro these to the bottom. Oh, Stalker's blinking forward. Will find a couple of the Zealots, but it will leave him a little bit exposed. He's now out of position to deal with this attack. Disruptor shot tries to connect. Not going to be able to do too much. He's now getting himself flanked. Archons and an Immortal going to get abandoned, as well as a couple Zealots. Disruptor's getting jumped on the back line. Very nice job from Jumy. Geralt, oh man, he could not afford to make a move like that. And Jumy was absolutely ready to punish and pounce. Or pounce and punish, however you want to phrase it. Either way, this will be the end of this game now. Geralt needed to basically play perfectly after how far behind he was. And he did an amazing job of holding for a very, very long time. But ultimately, Jumy takes advantage of that little misstep from Geralt. And it didn't even seem like that big of a misstep. He's like, oh, I'm going to be able to jump on a couple Zealots. I'll kill them. But no, it was too much. Drew him out of position. And that was more than the Zealots could have done. Short of getting into the natural and gutting the entire mineral line. That was the most they could have done, actually. All right, next up is going to be Beyond. Ooh, Jumy. Let's see if he can keep the streak going, get up to 5. Or if he will get revenged upon by Beyond here. Yo, Beyond believable. Hungry Jumy on a rampage again. Jumy has given Beyond some trouble recently. See if he can keep that going. Trying to, yeah, I was like, where am I looking? Eligulac. I would say the second greatest resource that we have for SC2. Obviously, Liquipedia is the #1 resource. I think Liquipedia is the #1 resource across all of esports. I don't think there's even any arguing that point. I think it's just 100% fact. Now, Beyond has won their last 3 meetings, but Jumy won an OSC King of the Hill in a match in one of the weeklies. Actually, Jumy's beaten Beyond a couple times in these King of the Hills. Is that the only time? Has he only ever... No. He beat him in a Monday Night Weekly a couple weeks ago. I will say, though, Beyond is going to have the advantage of ping and map pick. Jumy can veto one map, but that on its own, I don't know. I don't know if that'll be enough. It is true, though. You never know when a player gets on a roll. When a player gets on a roll, they can become very dangerous. And Jumy does seem to be on a bit of a roll right now. Wow, wow, wow. Was again exclamation Matcherino. We'll link the Matcherino for the OSC midseason playoffs. Numero uno. All right, it's going to be Ultra Love to start things off. Wow, wow, wow. All right, Jumy looking to claim his 5th map win of the day. Going again with a Doran Druid. Nice. Are you playing hardcore or just regular classic? All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Jumy. In the green. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the bleu. The bleu. PvE Classic. Prefer the relaxed playstyle? Yeah, that's fair. I'm just a madman. A madman. All right, what are we going to see out of Beyond here? Looks like it's going to be probably, yeah, just a 1 Rax expand. I do like Jumy's SimCity. I think this is the go-to here. Jumy going... Well, he's going Cybercore first, so you can get away with no scout. The only thing is that if Beyond opens up with a proxied second barracks, which Beyond is absolutely capable of doing, and does relatively often, I would say like maybe like 5-10% of the time. That's a big difference. It's literally double. But he does it relatively frequently. Jumy, though, I think this is a pretty good choice in a best of 1 because chances are Beyond is not going to want to take the risk on a build that can be hard countered. Now, granted, it's usually only possible to hard counter it if you scout it or if you go Stargate and hold the first wave and manage to get like a Void Ray. Honestly, even an Oracle getting out is pretty darn good against it too. In theory, if you scout it right away, you're usually going to want to go like double gate. I mean, I guess it depends how early you scout it too. Because you would need to know that Bian is going for it, basically. And know the timing. Like, if you scout the second barracks, you need to know that it's the second barracks. And even then, Bian can just cancel it. You're a little bit behind, but it's not, like, a disaster. Oh, Hellion gets spotted for a moment. There was no Reaper out of Bian. Adept going to have to be careful here. He should shade out. Will be able to escape with this, but it's going to be some damage on the Adept. Oh. Yeah, I don't really like turning around for the shot there. Jumy finishing up his second gate. Actually, a decent bit before Warp Gate's done. Hey, welcome, Lego John Belgium. Plotga. Yeah, it's 3 gates before Robo. Out of Jumy here. Bian going to be moving across the map with a 7 Marine drop. Hellions potentially going to look for a run-by at the natural. A drive-by even. Does get the kill on this one Adept. This is... I would love to see like a gateway started up at the front. Ooh, this is a sneaky unload. Oh, this is already a big problem for Jumy. Is a big problem for him. Third Stalker warps into the main base. He is going to lose that one. No, it actually stays alive for a little bit. 2 Marines already picked off. 1 probe did get taken down on the transfer. Probes will pull into the corner. Bian, though, getting out before Blink is done. The Hellions did get stopped at the natural. Oh, and they will get stopped again. Okay. So he's killed 2 of the 3 Hellions. This could have been so much worse for Jumy, considering the fact that the medevac fully unloaded. Obviously, if Jumy, you know, has this vision here, greets the medi, and starts shooting at it before it fully unloads, even 2 Stalkers can make this very uncomfortable to try and go for this attack. But with Bian getting the full unload, Jumy handled this, I would say, very, very well. Now, that's a good way to emphasize how important it is to have full vision of the main, of your own main, that is. Particularly as a Protoss player, but I mean, it goes both ways, as we're going to see Jumy. Oh, is he going to go for it? Okay, he does see his opponent's tank. Does get the snipe on it. Oh, a little bit of a micro right there from Jumy. We'll be able to save one of those Stalkers here. He just killed 2 SCVs somehow. Banshee on the other side of the map. It does not have a cloak. It's just a random Banshee. Just a singular Banshee. Okay. Gets 2 probe kills. That is kind of strange. We do have a Forge coming in for Jumy, and it's a very fast charge. Oh, I was going to say, I don't think this can fly by. It might be able to get past... I think the Stalker would only shoot once, and I think 36 HP is enough to survive 2 Stalker shots. It's the 3rd one that would kill it. Jumy going very quick into 8 gates here.
Fewer probes means more space for units. Great plan, boss.
Oh, Hellion at the 3rd. The one that's left over, going to be able to get 4 probes. Oh my god, please don't let him kill that 5th. Or that... Oh, well, he got a 5th. Jeez, that is unkind. Jumy. Oh. I think he can kill this. I think if you put the Stalker right here, you shoot it. Blink. Blink and you'll aggro it. And then it'll... Unless Bian is paying attention right away. Hey, there it is. He spots it. Good stuff from Jumy. Little sneaky dropout onto the right side.
I remember when this was all minerals. Now look at it.
Oh, Total Biscuit, I miss you. Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons all coming online very, cohesively. Oh. Prism in the main base. No, Jumy, why? Why? Siege Tank also killed 2 Zealots trying to warp in right there. That achieved so little. 2 SCVs. And a missile turret set ablaze. For not a whole heck of a lot. Oh, medevac drop in the main. Will get dealt with. Pushed up into the corner. Jumy trying to skirmish with the Stalkers. Not having the best time here. He's building a lot of Zealots, adding on some Immortals as well. He did make the DT Shrine. He's getting +1 armor completed very shortly. Jumy going to try and jump this army. Byun was not prepared for this body block attempted with the Stalkers, but Byun going to be able to target down 2 of them. Widowmine. Oh, gets a big hit. Killing one of the Stalkers with Splash. That blink forward was not it for Jumy. Yeah, he is going to try and take this fight, but it is not going to be a good one. Drop in the main base will get unloaded fully. Stalker's taking a while to warp in. Meanwhile, other side of the map, Byun is in the process of crushing this attack. No concussive. Obviously means that these units can have a better time running away. But the drop in the main base killed all the Stalkers. And Jumy, his streak will come to a close. And it is Byun taking this one down. Looking totally dominant doing it. Excellent job from Byun. Absolutely exquisite. Magnificent. We got some big Byun believers. As you would expect, to be honest. Take these points. Perfect Byun. Byun killing it. Byun killing it. Nightmare. Oh, yes. Oh, that is going to be a fun one. Byun versus Nightmare. Nightmare is he is a strong, strong player. I'm a big fan of Nightmare. And with that, Byun slays the king and takes the crown for himself. Thank you, kind donor. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. As well, would be massively appreciated if you subscribe. Whether it's a Twitch Prime or a Tier 1. It is appreciated. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, what's Twitch doing, Bane Supper? Byun vetoing Romanticide. See what the Google Lens has for us here. Nightmare says, I'll frost it. God, that's fun. Keeps telling you that you're logged out? Oh, that's bizarre. It's bizarre. This should be an excellent match, by the way. Also, if you do want to support and, you know, you don't have the financial means or whatever, but you have a phone, you can use the QR code. It'll come up eventually here. Frosted tips, bro. Love me some frosted tips. Frost it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Nightmare, the Challenger. And the freshly crowned King spawning up the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. All right, it is going to be a cheeky double gas opener. Stream is no longer running at 5 FPS. We're going to have some Wendy's fries in our Frosty. I mean, you're never a bad time for Wendy's fries dipped into a Frosty. It's always that's always a classic. Although, to be honest, I have not had anything sweet like ice cream or a Frosty for quite some time. We've been on that health kick, and it's yielded some very positive results. I had fries twice in the last month or so, just because went through a move. It was a little stressful. It was nice, but it was stressful. Unfortunately, the missus is a little sick right now. She's a little under the weather, so got to take the small dubs. Oh, you got to take the small wins. It's true. Nightmare? Is he okay? So he didn't get in to see the gases. So he's anticipating a potential proxied second barracks out of Beyond. But as we can see, it is in fact a double gas. This is this is something that Beyond has earned, is the respect of you have to scout basically the whole map. Now, it's not that it's that big of a loss in terms of mineral income, because the scouting probe already moved out, but it's not nothing. Certainly not nothing. And it's definitely a little bit of a mental strain that he puts on his opponent. Kind of funny that Nightmare shift-clicked the probe back to this middle patch and then back to this one. Now will be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Nightmare. That was actually very nice for him. He gets the shot off on the Hellion and shades out before he can take a hit. Oh, man. Really clean little kiting here from Nightmare. Oh, not such a great shade forward, though. We will see 3 Reapers jumping into the main, and they're going to get in very much less than fully contested. 1 Stalker is actually not going to be enough to fight these Reapers. Oh, and he loses that Stalker. Now the Reapers getting into the middle line. They will be able to find at least 2 probes. Can you get that third? Not quite. The Stalker warp-in is enough to save. I mean, that was... Okay, 3 Reapers for a Stalker and 2 probes. That is good. That is a good trade. But it's not like those Reapers are free. And it was a commitment to go for this. Hellion trades out for a probe. Slows down the 3rd Nexus. Actually, a fair bit. Nightmare wanted to start this before. For sure. Still, think I'm just fine with Nightmare's position right now. Oh. Hellion. Not quite able to get any additional probes there. I say not quite, but it was... That should have never happened. Should have never gotten an additional probe. It doesn't even put hull damage. We're going to have a magic trick where all these health bars disappear. Ta-da, they're gone. Beyond going into the Cloaked Banshee behind this, which... Well, that is going to be... That is going to be tricky for Nightmare potentially to deal with if he doesn't realize what's coming. Now, if he makes a second Observer or even just sees the Banshee. Okay, he is making that second Obs. Byun is a Cloaked Banshee enjoyer, an enthusiast even. Nightmare, no Forge. Going up to 6 gates and Charge and Colossi. Oh, Observer number 2 does start crossing the map. Oh, these Banshees. These Banshees. There's no shield batteries. Oh, this is problems. This is a big problema. Byun gonna get a ton of damage done in the main base, in the third. And there is also a push coming through as well. Observer is recalled into the main. Byun might even be able to get into the corner, but it is not just these Banshees. It is the fact that this Marine tank setup is already sieged on the third. Nightmare needs to deal with this and needs to save the base. Scan finds the Observer. Base is dropping very low in HP. Charge is not done. But Nightmare's going to lose this base. Byun sacks the army to get it, but he will ultimately get it. And behind this, Stim, combat shields, and +1 weapons are very far along. First 2 medevacs are going to be hitting the field shortly. Now, Nightmare gets a good cleanup on the actual army. If he saves the Nexus, I would say he's actually in just a totally fine spot, even with the loss of the probes. Because he's cleaned up the Banshees, cleans up the army. But because of the loss of this Nexus, Nightmare is very much behind. And I'm not really sure how he can get back into it. I think he needs to find a double medevac drop that's fully loaded. Oh, Scan is going to find the Observer. The thing is, why wouldn't Byun just push? Well, as I say that, he's actually loading up. Puts the tank in here, too. I feel like Nightmare just kind of has to gamble and hope he finds a drop. Oh. Oh. Oh, Byun with a quick unload. Good job from Byun. Ooh. Observer will spot an army coming in on the left side. Zealot as well. It is a double expansion attempt from Nightmare, but he has not really been building probes. This is almost a fake. Meanwhile, Marauder's going to find this Colossus on its lonesome. They're going to be able to get the kill. Widowmine's protecting those Marauders as well. Stalkers do find one of the medevacs in the main. Oh, but it is going to be all the Stalkers getting taken care of. The Archon morph. I'm assuming he feedbacked both medevacs. Yeah, he definitely did. Oh, that's a big depower on these gateways. Getting 3 gateways depowered and the Twilight. And even this Colossus, or rather the Siege Tank, getting some good value there. Meanwhile, other side... Yeah, Byun is well past the point of no return, it feels like. Nightmare trying to get very technical with it. Not going to be able to make this one happen, though. Byun is... Well, okay, if Nightmare can manage to hold on 4 bases for a while, there is absolutely a chance. But... I don't know. I don't think Byun's going to let him. 3rd command center is landed in mining. Feedback lands on one of the medis. There's another one that... Well, the other 2 are very low on energy, and the 4th one... No, he already Archon morphed. Force fields are pretty darn good there, actually. Well, that was pretty good. Oh, that's nice. He's going to be able to... No, okay. I thought he was baiting that out, but he actually just lost it. Nightmare is up to 60 probes, and he's... You know what? He's kind of back in this game a little bit. He needs a few more things to go his way to properly get back into it. Medevac count, though, is only at 4. They're very low on energy. He's not building more medevacs either. Oh, but a find on these stalkers is big. If he gets... Oh, he's going to get at least 2 of them. Might get a 3rd and a 4th. 4th one barely sneaks out. Meanwhile, there's another attack coming in onto the left side. Ghost does get taken down, and medevac energy is a real problem here. Oh, there was actually an army to greet this. Nightmare is really fighting back here. Beyond just now completing his 2nd NG Bay and Armory. So the upgrade lead that he has is not going to stretch out as much as it could have. 3 more barracks coming in before a 4th... No, what am I saying? 4th CC is nearly done. Dadoy. Dadoy. But... Yeah, I'm not actually the biggest fan of this situation right now for Beyond as much as I expected it to be. I mean, I thought it was legit. I thought it was legit game over. But now it is Beyond who's going to have to play a macro game out of this one. That's not like the worst thing in the world, especially from an advantage, and he's absolutely still got an advantage. But the game is not over, and it very easily could have been by this point. 2nd starport is going to be produced here on top of a reactor. Oh, War Prism going to get spotted very quickly. We'll get a full unload on the Zealots. And actually going to be able to find multiple add-ons here as they're trying to be constructed. There we go. Good cancel. Oh, recall. Wow, he actually saves all 4 Zealots. Huh. That was kind of sick. +2 weapons going to be finishing up here for Nightmare a little bit before his opponent's 2-2. And he is even on army supply now. This is crazy. I really did not think there was a lot he was going to be able to do here. But there are a lot of ghosts, and there's going to be 3 Archons. But if Nightmare gets to take a fight 2-0 versus 1-1 before his opponent's 2-2 kicks in... Oh, man, and these Zealots are actually going to find a lot of SCVs here. Beyond is... He loses 8 workers there. That does just bring the worker count to even. And I still want to express this is still an advantage for Beyond. And it's a solid one at that. But Nightmare's doing a good job of fighting on. Oh, this Zealot... I don't know if this is going to be an attempted flank or a counterattack. Oh, it's going to be an attempted flank. 2-2 will complete for Beyond. +2 attack just coming in at the as this fight kicks off. Vikings get themselves in a okay position. Pretty good, actually. He's going to be able to find 1 Colossus, 2nd one as well. And the Zealot meat grinder. It is a meat grinder for those Zealots. Reinforcements come in. Will be able to hold the army at bay to save this 1 Colossus for the moment, but not long enough. And Nightmare loses everything. Beyond's 2-2 timing will get the job done. And with that, Beyond is going to be able to maybe kill off this 4th. I mean, Nightmare needs to save it, but he can't. Not really. Beyond dropping a couple EMPs on the freshly made Archons, and they're not going to be long for this world. Depowering the static defense, preventing any warp-ins into the fight, obviously very good for Beyond as well. That 4th Nexus will fall. Another Colossus pops out, but, I mean, there's no anti-air currently to deal with the Vikings. A couple Stalkers behind this warp-in, but, yeah, we got a chase down on that Colossus. We'll maybe sack every Viking for it, but the bio is more than enough to close this game out at this point. These probes, oh, they're actually going to escape out. Unfortunately for Nightmare, they have no base to mine from. So that does not matter. And Beyond even continuing with his 3-3 upgrades. Only thing that's missing is fusion core and +2 ship weapons. Ooh. Couple of depot top hats here, caught in 4K. Zealot's trying to get in on the third base. This time, Beyond's got a couple units in position. GG gonna get called as Beyond storms up the ramp and takes this one down. And will grab his second map of the day. All day. Well done by Beyond. Nightmare did make him work for it, though. Absolutely made him work for it. Ooh, next up is going to be Baby Marine. A TBT. Was not expecting that. Truth be told. Other thing for the Matcherino, if you want access to the replay pack for the Season 12 Championship, you can support on the Matcherino for 15 buckies. You will get the entire replay pack from Season 12. And I am assuming, is that the one that has already... Is it for the one coming up, or is that for a past one? Either way, it is going to be a value pick for sure. You remember Cuckoo loves proxy raxing Beyond? But this Baby Marine, though. I miss Cuckoo. Cuckoo was a fun player to watch. Past one, we're in Season 13 now. Okay, perfect. Good to know, good to know. But I am sure there is a ton of replays. A ton of replays. But yeah, Cuckoo had this absolutely sick, nasty proxy 3 Rax Reaper. Also, welcome Eddie SC2. For anyone not familiar, Eddie SC2 is the... well, the OSC is his brainchild. It has been a long-standing supporter of the StarCraft 2 scene, putting out a ton of quality content. But yeah, Cuckoo definitely a cheeky lad and a very entertaining player to watch. Even if he never had the results to like really like we never saw super fantastic results out of Cuckoo. I felt like it was always a pleasure to watch him play. All right, it's going to be Romanticide for this TBT. God, Romanticide, that's a that one takes me back a little bit. I feel like we don't get to see much in terms of TBT these days. The Beyond Serral Muta map. Muta. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Baby Marine. In the red, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the blue. I miss good TBTs. Yeah, me too a little bit. I do think it's very cool that Clem plays PvT now. For a couple reasons. Because one, I think he's better at it, to be frank. I do think his skill set is more beneficial in PvT than TvT. He's certainly capable of extremely good results in TvT. And I mean, when he took down Maru, that was huge. But I think it is more easily... I think it's easier to express skill via speed in TVT. I wonder what about TVT that doesn't click with Clem? I wouldn't say it's not that it doesn't click, because he is quite good at TVT. It's just that I think that there's more opportunity to outplay opponents via speed and micro in TVP than in TVT. Because in TVT, it's a lot more decision-making. And it's not that Clem has bad decision-making. He obviously has extremely good decision-making. But it's a lot more abstract. And there's a lot of opportunity for big swings in TVT. Doom drops, obviously, for example, are extremely powerful. And you can be ahead in a TVT, very ahead, and not able to convert that to a victory. In fact, I would go so far as to say that's like kind of common to be quite ahead and be unable to convert it to a victory. Oh, Bian accidentally stopped mining with the mule like just a little too late. You can see he tried to pull it off, but it actually had already picked up the minerals, I believe. Unfortunate. Not sure if Baby Marine did the whole thing. Did the same thing. It is, I will say, as much as I, you know, whinge about Terran when I'm losing, I think that is so silly that the mule is able to mine minerals that otherwise wouldn't make it back home for a trip. I think that's really goofy. Like, I would gladly... Oh, look at that. That is a nice little medevac heal. Bian going to be able to get both Reapers with the Cyclone. Now moving across the map with a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. God, do you guys remember when the Cyclone was reactorable and it was the most busted thing in TVT? And you just went Cyclone drop and mass Cyclones every single TVT? For a little while, it was legitimately the worst matchup like we'd seen in years. Oh, hot pickup micro coming in from Bian. Raven has to drop a defensive auto turret, which is obviously very awkward. But Baby Marine actually will get a good cleanup right there. Yeah, pretty darn decent. Bian will go for the Raven behind this, but is Baby Marine with the... I mean, the Raven advantage. And that is the cost of going for that early medevac, is you don't get that extra Raven. Or if you do, it slows down your Viking production. It's just very uncomfortable. Oop, Cyclone gets a good lock on onto Bian's medevac. Pushes this drop back before it can get rolling. Did Bian see the 3rd CC? He did. Okay, so he got some value out of that still. And he, of course, as you can see, built his 3rd CC on location. Even though it's a little bit later than Baby Marines, it is, at minimum, even, I would say better for Bian, as long as he doesn't get harassed here. And he shouldn't, because you don't want to be moving out against a medevac when you didn't make a medevac. Not this early, anyways. This Marine may get the scout on the 3rd CC, but it is going to pay the ultimate price if it does. Oh, cute little move from Bian. Baby Marine will, of course, be able to repair up this Raven, but it's kind of nice that he's able to do that. Baby Marine is going to see the 3rd CC just basically as it finished. But as you can see, Byun is only about 5 seconds later with his orbital command. What time does this finish? 6:24, almost 6:25. Versus a little bit more than 5 seconds. 9 seconds. Byun, though, faster into the double NG bay by quite a bit. And that can be a huge difference maker in TVT. Byun will find an opening finally with this medevac into the natural. He is going to lose it, but it'll get him at least a few workers. Oh, delaying SCVs on the NG bays. Very nice. 7 SCVs go down. That's actually quite significant. And slows down his opponent's 1-1 upgrades even more. Yeah, this is a fantastic position for Byun. He's faster into his 4th and 5th barracks. Faster into the additional reactors. I mean, that's just a knock-on effect. Faster stim. Only thing Baby Marine has going for him, and it's a big deal. But the only thing is the extra Raven. He did also go into faster Viking production. I mean, Romanticide is a really strong defensive map. There is no doubt of that. Byun already getting into his 5th and 6th gases. Whereas Baby Marine... Oh, okay, well, it's not that much later. It's like 15 seconds later. But that is the cost of losing those 7 SCVs. Yeah, I agree with you, Horlanovich. I would even say in TVP it was too strong. Engineering bay blocks into reactor cyclone was just... What's the word? Oppressive. It was oppressive. 1-1 stim combat shields done for Byun. Well, combat shields in a moment. Oh, but it wasn't done right there, and the tanks get a couple of big volleys. That's going to be enough to discourage a continuation. But it might have been just the Vikings that are enough to say, no, don't go any further. Behind this, Byun not missing a beat on his 2-2. 4th CC on location. And I mean, if you're going to do it on any map, Romanticide's a pretty good one for that. Armory pretty well timed here for Baby Marine. It's just that his upgrades, he's already quite behind. Byun also getting that +1 vehicle weapons. Ooh, it's a nice little scout for Byun. And if he takes a fight, Marine versus Marine, it is not a fair one right now. 1-1 and combat shield advantage is just massive. Anti-armor missile going to land. Ooh, nice knife on one of those Ravens. And Baby Marine does save both medevacs. That was expensive, but killing the Raven, it's now 3-1. I don't know if you remembered Byun Hero Marine on Tropical Sacrifice in TSL. Tropical Sacrifice. At TSL 9? Did I cast that? Oh, Siege tanks on Siege. This is a great jump for Baby Marine. He is going to get 5 tanks. Oh my god, please kill them. Kills all 5 tanks. The Marines do get into the natural. Very big misstep from Baby Marine after an incredibly good jump. He loses 11 SCVs, but he wipes out Byun's tanks. Now, this is... Yeah, this is still better for Baby Marine, for sure. Vikings, where are they? They're definitely going to want to go back home and deal with this medevac setup. Byun has lost a lot of momentum here. He has no... he's down 4 tanks. He has no Vikings. Down Ravens. He is down bad in this game is what he is. Baby Marine does ultimately clean up this drop. Byun has crazy econ advantage, though. He does... But this is a very strong defensive map, and Byun needs to do more with it. Ooh. Medevac does get into the main. Missile turret will manage to take down the medevacs. He loses both turrets. I think there was 2 medevacs there, so actually still ends up being better for Baby Marine. Baby Marine trading way more efficiently right now. Byun going up to the 8 racks... double Tech Lab tank setup. The mass Marine tank medevac that he is such a big fan of, whereas Baby Marine is going to try and go into double starport transition. Byun 100% should be starting his 3-3. continuing his +2 vehicle weapons upgrades. Such a big deal. Oh, anti-armor missile is big. It's a huge one. 2-2 not quite done for Baby Marine, but will complete in a moment. Ooh, second siege tank showed up. A couple of missile turrets were taken down. But this is still a decent situation for Baby Marine. However, he really needs to lock down his main. I think we need to see more missile turrets right now. He's actually a little bit supply blocked, funnily enough, at 188. But his command center will complete in the main, and that will bring him to max supply. Oh my god, Baby Marine's going for an attack. This is going to turn into a base trade. This is going to turn into a big base trade. Siege tank sieging up in range of a planetary. He saves it, though. Nice unsiege hot pickup. But the quad medevac drop into the main base of Baby Marine will force the Italian Terran to make a move. Oh, one factory going to get taken down. Second one as well. This is really bad for Baby Marine. Whereas Beyond, okay, well, he does not want to lose all these Marines, but he is holding the line while inflicting unrecoverable damage. And Baby Marine's going to pull back home. That is not an option. That is not an option. He cannot be doing this. But does he have a choice? Maybe not. Regardless, Beyond, with this move, will almost 100% win this game now. He's going to find the starport. Finding the main command center as well. Oh, even sniping a couple Vikings. Baby Marine's done a great job of keeping his Ravens alive, unlike my pal Sal, who would have already lost 9 Ravens in this game, despite only making 3. But, I mean, Beyond is 6 base to 3 because the main was killed. Interference matrices coming in on top of the Raven, or on top of the siege tanks, and that will be good for Baby Marine. But Beyond is trading, and I mean, the 2 tanks that were still awake were enough to win that fight with the help of the Marines. And that is going to be Beyond taking his 3rd map of the day. Baby Marine, despite being behind economically, was actually in an okay position if he had not moved out. If he had stayed at home, fortified his 4 bases, and gotten up to a decent Raven count, he could have absolutely been in a big advantage. Big advantage. That is exactly it. It's crazy, Setsuna Mayu, and I know. Ooh, Night Phoenix next. I like watching Night Phoenix play. Night Phoenix is a precise player. Very entertaining, in my opinion. Something Doom Drop main. The classic. That is definitely a map, though, where you can prevent those kind of moves. But easier said than done. And with 4 medevacs, you will get through even like 3 turrets. Feel like King Beyond will be on the throne a while. He might. But he might not, too. We will see. We will see. Get this prediction rolling for match number 9. We're just going to put 2 minutes on the prediction tab for this one. That's 3 map wins for Beyond, right? Yes. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Night Phoenix in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the blue. Yeah, that was what surprised me a little bit, is that Beyond took that avenue to drop like 4 times. And it... I mean, I wonder if Night Phoenix... I wonder if Baby Marine was kind of expecting just another double medevac drop there. And so... Like, it was... What was the sequence? It was single medevac, then double medevac 16 Marine, then another double medevac 16 Marine, and then he went in with a 4 medevac 2 tank. And how many Marines would that have been? It's 32 Marines in fully loaded medevacs. 2 tanks takes up a full thing. So, yeah, 2 tanks, 24 Marines. How much supply is that? That's... What's that? 3... 8 plus 10... 38 supply? But the fact that Beyond was able to... The thing is, I don't think he forced Baby Marine necessarily to go home, but he convinced Baby Marine that he had to go home. Planetary Fortress can be very strong. Oh, you are right about that, Horlanovich. The medevac drop. Yeah. It then rotated back in. Yeah. You are right about that. Yeah. That is a significant difference. Night Phoenix is going to be going for a Stargate here. Double chrono on the Adepts here.
The firstborn shall persevere.
More bin, more pylons. Try for a proxy, maybe.
Try for a proxy, maybe. God, that is such a good voice line from Diva. Oh my God, Beyond with... That was cheeky. That was very, very cheeky. The depot lower to bait the shade to the side. Beyond getting a little fancy with it. Oh, we'll be able to get at least 1 probe. Can he get a second? Oh, not quite. He mistargeted. Mistargeted a little bit there. And Night Phoenix gets away with... gets away with that. I think it'll follow Wolfie X7. Ooh, Cyclone. Cyclone Marine medevac push. I mean, you can add on tanks. Siege up right here. And that can be very difficult to deal with on a map like this. Oh, he's faking it. He's faking it. It's a bait. It's a bait, and it's going to work. Oh, my God. That was a beautiful move from Beyond. Oh, wowie zowie. He really made it. He sold that to Night Phoenix. And Night Phoenix bought it hook, line, sinker. Oy, oy, oy. Losing your first Phoenix like that is disastrous. And now with the robotics facility at the low ground, siege tank being added on, I mean, this just looks so bad. If Beyond commits to the natural, this is a very new map. Yeah.
Go, go, go!
Additional supply depots.
Oh, there's no shield battery at the natural. I think Beyond might just kill him. Immortal's going to pop out in a moment. It immediately gets locked onto. Does get a good bit of value out of the shield. The barrier, but... Oh, there's a scan to keep the lock on going. Lift on the Phoenix. Will not get the right Cyclone. Widowmine. Oh, he thought he was dragging it in. It hit the other Phoenix. Energy recharge on this one Phoenix. This actually does end up being a hold and a cleanup. And it's going to be a very good one, honestly. Wow, I was very scared that that would be game over, but exquisitely done from Night Phoenix. Even gets an additional Marine on the way out. That was no shield battery. That was really, really well done by Night Phoenix. He's actually adding on a Prism here. He's on 4 gates. Oh, no, no, no. This is not it. This is not it. Night Phoenix, don't do it. Oh, the mass repair. He loses the tank. But he kills everything on the ground. Ay, ay, ay. 5 Stalkers in a Sentry for 1 tank. Oh, man. I mean, I wouldn't say it was no tech, but he needed to start a Robo Bay and a 3rd Nexus right after that, and he did neither. And now he is just going to all in off Phoenix Gateway with no Twilight Council. Yeah, like, he still has a robotics facility. He absolutely could have played this out. Oh, he's warping in 6 more Adepts. Beyond sees it. Do you wall? Do you bunker? Okay, it's going to be a bunker here. I do like the missile turrets kind of spattered around. That's a nice little wall. Impromptu. Beyond pulling the SCVs away. Adept's going to shade back towards the Prism. This is a cute little attack from Night Phoenix, and he is building... There we go. Okay, 3rd Nexus, Robo Bay, Forge. But, yeah, these Adepts do not scale in the slightest. He's going to try and shade forward, bait out some friendly fire. It's a little bit. 6 SCVs go down, but I think Night Phoenix would have been far better suited. Just not warping in those Adepts. Unfortunately for him, he is supply blocked at 94. That means no additional probe production for the moment. He has been pumping Phoenix. He's up to 7. Yeah, the problem is, like, Byun was just getting further along with Stim. Oh, that Prism! No! He turned it around and immediately loses it. Yeah, Night Phoenix could have had 2 Colossus out by now, I think. And, you know, he could be on like 60 probes, a 3rd Nexus done. Maybe even be building a Twilight Council. It's not like he's going to be in an amazing position, but he's probably in a position where he can hold. Oh, Phoenixes will be able to find quite a few SCVs on the counterattack. Recall? Or is he just going to try and fly home? I think if he flies home... Well... Oh, force field's pretty good here. Medevac does get sniped down. 2nd and 3rd taking a lot of damage. Siege tanks get some big shots on the sentries. Don't quite kill them. Night Phoenix is doing an amazing job, actually, here. He's going to force Byun back. Wow. Yeah, imagine if Night Phoenix had just transitioned earlier. Like, I feel like what he did with that attack slowed himself down so much more than... Oh, Byun's got a lot of idle SCVs right there. Okay, there we go. Sending them over to the 3rd base. Yeah, I feel like Night Phoenix slowed himself down with the attack he did with the Adepts so much more than he slowed Byun down. But he's now got +1 weapons done. Starts up +2 immediately. Extended Thermal Lance is... it's a quarter of the way done. Oh, no, no, no! Night Phoenix, no! Loses 1 Phoenix, takes a bunch of damage on another. Byun firing up the Ghosts as well as getting ready for the next set of upgrades. Byun is in a really strong position, even still. Poor Adept getting absolutely murked. Yen will spot the 4th Nexus of Night Phoenix, and Night Phoenix, he knows he can't hold it. Just gonna give her up. Oh, Widowmine again, gonna get a big hit. Oh my god, okay, this time he spots it, but he doesn't see this one. Oh, a double kill. That is so much damage. Well, I mean, Night Phoenix was kind of hanging on by a thread here in this game, and it was very important that he kept those Phoenixes alive because they're the predominant anti-air right now. Stalker's warp in. He's got a lot of sentries, but they get EMP'd and blasted by it. Force fields will come down from some of the sentries. He had 8 of them, so it makes sense that he still has some force fields. Night Phoenix is going to try and pick the fight, but there's just too much power in this army for Beyond. Colossus is going to have to be juggled like nobody's business. I don't think it's going to be enough on its own. On their own? On their own. Night Phoenix will complete +1 ground weapons, and +2 attack is shortly... well, it's coming shortly thereafter. Night Phoenix does have charge, and he will have that upgrade lead. Warps in a ton of sentries again, but Yun can... Oh, drop the EMP? Nope, not going to be able to. They are out of range. However, he's still got EMPs available. One of the Colossus was taken down by the Vikings. 6 Vikings is not a crazy number. Night Phoenix still on 3 bases, though. Even as he starts up 3-2 upgrades. Okay, there we go. Finally getting a 4th Nexus on the way. Beyond's already got the 4th CC nearly morphed into a planetary on location. I mean, this is too much. 2-2 completing for Beyond very shortly as well, about 15 seconds away. God, Night Phoenix is not going to be happy looking at that and seeing... I think he saw mining. Beyond may elect to move out now. I mean, short of some miraculous disruptor shots, how is Night Phoenix supposed to possibly take a fight here? I mean, force field's on a ramp. Ooh, EMP. Oh, man, Vikings almost immediately gun down that first Colossus. He's just going to fly these Vikings right in. Yeah, he's just gonna sack a few Vikings, a lot of Vikings. But he will get that base. Or get those Colossi. I am indeed, Xerxes. I am indeed. Yeah, I really like Arrowholm. I think it's a great map. God, look at that efficiency for Beyond. Oh my goodness. Oh me, oh my. I did not sleep a lot last night. I don't know that I actually ever fell asleep. So this could be a tough stream. Oh, nice EMP on top of the High Templar. Gets the kill on the Disruptor. Huge EMP on every sentry. Only a couple of them with energy remaining. Beyond, meanwhile, killing the 4th base during all that. GG is called. And Beyond takes it down. I gotta say, I was impressed with a lot of what Night Phoenix did. A lot of what Night Phoenix did. Imagine how good this map would look if you applied a pressure washer to it. Oh, man. Ooh, next up is Shameless. That is going to be a good one. Wonder how this would have gone without those mine hits. It's a good question. I'm interested myself. Very curious. All right, minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into match number 10 on the day. Once again, if you do want to support OSC, Exclamation Matcherino will give you a link to a Matcherino for the OSC Midseason Playoffs #1 for 2025. Oh my goodness. Man. I am so sorry, folks. Oh. Yeah, we're tuckered. What did you do? I just, well, I stayed up a little late for a stream last night, but then just had trouble falling asleep. It's just how it be. Do. All right, Leyline is going to be the map pick by Shameless. Most notable thing about this map is, of course, the 4 high-yield gas geysers. Clem does like... Oh, is it? No, wait. Yeah, no, he does. He does like engineering bay blocking the natural and then SCV blocking the third to force the Protoss to take a forward base. And it's very uncomfortable when they have to do that. Oh, this is 4 maps for Beyond. All right, let's get into it. Wow, addiction, of course. Ha. Ha. That's funny. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shameless for Little Fairy. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. Ooh. Bump, 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 ba-dum. What are we doing with this SCP? This does feel like an NG Bay block, but it could be a proxied second barracks. No, engineering bay block. Okay, yep, yeah. Very rare to see an engineering bay block with no gas first. It's becoming a little bit more common, but it's almost always gas first NG bay block. However, on a map like this, because you can try and force the Protoss to take the base not at the natural, or sorry, like the base here, or even here. I mean, I feel like the play is actually to take the base here. Shameless going to be dropping a Zealot, dropping a second gas, building a Zealot, building the second pylon as well. Oh. Okay. Huh. Shameless just like delaying his base a lot. Ah, okay. Well, is he going to go for an all-in with this? Or is this... I'm actually not sure. Now, the gas first would allow you to get a much quicker Cyclone. Beyond obviously going to be canceling that shortly, and there we go. Proxied second gateway. Oh, Beyond's going to find this. Oh, this is so bad for Shameless. I mean, it was already rough that his Nexus... Wait. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is just brutal for Shameless. I think you just cancel it. I think you have no choice. But I mean, Shameless did get in and saw the timing. Actually, did he? No, he didn't see the timing of the gas, did he? What was that? Okay, it was the scouting SCV. Well, the main thing is that Byun can just get a Cyclone, and I feel like this doesn't have a lot of potential. I would say even another Cyclone would be a good call here. Oh, do not want to lose that Cyclone there. The fact that the lock-on cooldown is shorter than it's supposed to be makes this defense so much easier for Byun. He did start up his second factory unit way, way, way later than he wanted to, I think. And that will make this have a lot more teeth than it probably should. Byun gonna have to fix the rally or add a rally for this command center. Cyclone getting the lock on that Stalker will be able to get the kill. Oh. Looks like both players struggling a little bit with the ping here. Nice target fire on that one Stalker, though. That was target fire. That was a manual shoot. Kablamo. Medevac gets healed up, repaired up, I should say. Love to see... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, would love to see the Cyclone get repaired up as well. Shameless has recovered a little bit in this game. Takes a third Nexus. Blink is going to complete. He didn't delay his setup too much, but yeah, he is going to lose this gate. And there's not a whole lot Shameless can do about it. Tries to position these 4 Stalkers to get some value. Oh, I don't know why you would leave that Marine there. I feel like that's pointless. Stalkers do blink into the main base. Oh, he wants that Cyclone. He will not get it. And in fact, he will lose a Stalker for it. Going a little bit too deep. Wait, what was that he just killed? Oh, that was the Cyclone. Oh, he did get it. Okay. Well, that's nice. Yeah, this is why I was like, I don't know why he's left this Marine here. Oh, Shameless. Spotting the siege tanks sieging up. Forces that early siege. I still like Byun's position. But he just now starts his stim. Oh, Shameless. It's kind of important that Shameless stays on top of this army. Oh, it's going to be a 5 racks out of Byun. Banshee in the main base, able to grab a couple of probes, I should say. SCVs on the other side of the map taking some damage, but this army sieging up on top of the third is big problems for Shameless. He does not have charge done. He does not have a whole lot of immortals. And Byun will siege up these tanks. Oh, Stalkers, they are going to try and get in here on top of these tanks. He'll get one, but he's going to lose just about everything. Pulled the probes. They got murdered. And this is why Shameless needed to meet this on the map. He needed to be kiting this down. It's because once those tanks get sieged up, if you don't have charge lots or an overwhelming number of Stalkers, you do not have a whole lot going for you. Thank you very much, Xerxes, for getting 100 trophies. Danke. And congratulations to Byun getting another map win on the board. Cool as a cucumber. Hot as a tamale? Yeah, that works. That works. Right? Sure. I'm the streamer. No one else has a voice here, so technically I can just say that works whether it does or doesn't. Yeah, that's helpful. The King is crushing it. He is. Oh, it's going to be Cristiano coming up next. That is a player that has had Byun's number once or twice in these King of the Hills. But Beyond does take the lead in map wins on the day. And if he wins this one, he cannot be caught because there will only be 4 maps left. And as it stands, the only player who can catch and match him is Cristiano. Oh, I put Beyond versus Challenger. What am I doing? I'm in Shameless. God, I am so tired. Beyond running a gamut through these Protosses. A gamut? Running roughshod over? He's doing good. He's doing good. Running a gauntlet? I mean, yeah, that works. He's running the gauntlet of Protosses. Or he's running a gauntlet of Protosses. Yeah, that makes sense. Brain is just absolutely firing on no cylinders right now. It is purely misfiring. I will do what I can here. All right, it's going to be Amygdala for the next map. I'm going to run 1 quick minute of ads. Also, howdy to YouTube. Yeah, Gauntlet makes way more sense, actually. Definitely. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Offside Gaming's Cristiano. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. Cristiano, one of the better brawling Protosses, I would say. He is a brawler and a half. Very fast. And good at stabilizing when behind. Absolutely good at stabilizing when behind. The original Gateway Man before Hero, I would say. Cristiano is definitely a... Yeah, he's a proper Gateway Man. Or at least he has been. He's been a very capable Gateway Man for sure. Stronk. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. The Gateway Man cometh. Yeah, he does love his charge lots. And it feels like he's very good at striking the balance of how to barely survive when under pressure. Cute little wall right here from Cristiano says, "You ain't getting in with no Reapers. What you think this is?" Now, unfortunately for Cristiano, he will not be able to hide any... Wait, actually, no. The Reaper just can't jump up at all. I don't think there's even a pocket to jump up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Can you turn in points for streamer to sleep instead of hydrate? Oh, can he get the kill? Oh, looks like the Reaper just got to the high ground here.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Second Adept will pop out. Cristiano not going to be able to get the chase down.
Go, go, go!
Good job from Beyond to create the space. It will be a 3cc double racks NG Bay. Okay. This can be a very good anti-Stargate play. God, Beyond's like I go up. Cristiano says no. No. That's a really nice wall. That is a really, really nice wall. Obviously, this will be exposed. Oh! Oh! No, it's not an ice wall! What? It was a prank, bro! Oh, man, that's so frustrating. That... What? That's troll. That's so troll. Okay, I guess you can't prevent that? What happens if you build the gateway here and the cyber core here? Is it the same? The gateway does have a bigger footprint, I believe. Damn. That is something else. Clearly owes Hero a licensing fee. Yeah, knowing that it's a Stargate here is super, super valuable. Cristiano, both players spot each other at the same time, basically. But yeah, you can. I mean, I'm gonna be going to sleep probably. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is such a nice wall. And I was like, oh no, it's not. That actually surprised me. I feel like I've seen this wall work before, but I think the gateway and the cyber core might have been swapped. They might have had their places swapped. Now, Cristiano does have a third Nexus done, so despite the fact that he's up against a 3cc opener. Oh, that's a very painful loss on that Phoenix. That is an extremely painful loss. Cristiano does still have a good economy, but Beyond's is obviously very good as well. Ooh, almost getting a kill on that Phoenix. Getting the first one was really nice. We'll find the Adept here in the middle. Medevac production going to start up now. I'd love to see concussive shells getting fired up here by Beyond, since he's already got the second... well, I guess it's the first tech lab, because, yeah, this first one was the one that built Stim. But he's got his... a tech lab free. And concussive is such a low-cost upgrade. He's already got his medevacs under production. In production? In production. That's a nice find for Cristiano. Gets 3 SCVs. Slows down the gas mining of Beyond. Cristiano is down in army supply a little bit. Oh, interception on the medevacs would be big, but... well, manages to keep the medis alive. Although one of them does take a big hit. Force fields could be big. There's going to be Guardian Shield instead. And that's very good against the Marines, but... I mean, if the Marines can just kite... oh, they get themselves into a corner here. This is very bad for Cristiano, and it's very good for Beyond. Marine's going to get so much damage done. Even one of the medevacs surviving there for a while. Guardian Shield was repopped. But Beyond is just stomping forward here. Should be able to secure the kill on this Nexus easily. Cristiano has no choice but to give it up. He will finally kill that second medevac. But another set shows up. Beyond, I think he knows that Cristiano, even from a position like this, can be a wily fox, a dangerous adversary. So he's taking it slow. He's taking it safe. Oh, he's going to lift up and go into the main base, and there's not a whole lot that Cristiano can do to stop this. Medevacs get fully unloaded. The Forge is going to get targeted down. Plus 2 weapons was barely even started, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, Cristiano targets fires the medevac that was lower on HP. But unfortunately, he wasn't shooting it right away. So it ends up surviving. Colossus on a bad rally. That's going to go down, and that will almost certainly spell the end of this game. Force field's very good right there. Zealots and Colossus going to ravage the front line of Beyond. There's a hell of a lot more where that came from. And Beyond says, screw it. We're just targeting down your Robo facility. No more Colossus for you. And Cristiano will have no choice but to tap out. Beyond gets it done. Cristiano did get some counterattack damage during all that on the other side of the map. Nowhere near enough. I mean, even if he killed every single SCV at that point, I don't know that Cristiano would have actually been able to stop the army that was already on the field. King Beyond. Give that man a crown. And get this man a shield. Ooh, next up is going to be Nikoract. Nikoract. Beyond is absolutely on his horse today. Nikoract saying no, no, no Frostline. Or Beyond saying no, no, no Frostline. Wow, wow, wow. Nope. Good guy Nikoract invited me to the lobby. Oh. SE2 is once again crashed. Meh. Did some of my RAM fail? What happened here? I do not know. I am unsure. Unsure, unsure. Oh, StarCraft 2 now playable. Great news. Great news. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, ha. Welcome, Krabuki. Guten Morgen. Players should be remaking. I hope they will. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Donka Donka. It does take 2 minutes for the game to load in when somebody crashes. Hey, welcome, Hatsu. Crashed twice today. There's definitely like something up with my RAM. Not sure what it is though. It's only been while trying to load in as well, which is the weird bit. All right. Beyond up to 6 map wins on the day. Here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nikoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Beyond. In the blue. Often it's a video driver. Oh, you know what? I haven't actually updated the graphics driver, the GPU in a while. I just realized, I was like, no, I've updated that, but I actually did that on the laptop recently. Maybe I'll do that after this. It is like super out of date. Oh, well, it's a GTX 2060. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely still old as heck. Nikoract going gas first here. This is going to be a gas first 1-Rax expand. Yeehaw. In the Wild West. Staying on working drivers is often a good idea. But are they working drivers? I mean, it did tell me when it crashed, like, there wasn't enough memory for some of it. But that could be video memory. Technically. But SC2 is also not a GPU-dependent game. Like, heavily GPU-dependent. Recent NVIDIA drivers blew up 4000 series cards with the latest cards. Latest drivers? Oh my god. Hey, thank you Xerxes for getting 300 trophies. Damn. Donka Donka. Very much appreciated. That is the equivalent of, yeah, as if we'd gotten a more than a tier 1 subby, actually. So the latest drivers, which is supposed to be for the 5000 series cards, didn't work. Well, I have a GTX 2060 Super. So I would hope that they haven't done anything that would be terrible for that. Now, oh, Reaper is out of position, and the 1-Rax expand. Beyond's actually already up in workers. There was Hellions here. How is Beyond up in workers, actually, already before this? Ooh, almost got a 3rd SCV. Nikoract on follow with this 1 SCV. Beyond somehow comes out of this way ahead in workers, and I don't really understand how. Like, I know that he killed 2 workers. And I know that the 1-Rax expand is only just now going to start producing more. But this is somewhat strange. Cyclone will get jumped here. Oh, and it should get taken down. Yeah, it will. Beyond, is able to get 2 more Hellions in response. Interesting. Interesting. Four Marine Cyclone drop coming in from Beyond. Nikoract. There's not going to be a whole lot to deal with this super well. Siege Tank rallied down to the natural, which is very unfortunate for Nico. Even if it was rallied right to the main, he still would have lost a couple SCVs probably, and 4 of them will go down. Even getting one of those Hellions as well. Oh, I was going to say, going in on that Siege Tank would be a little bit ambitious. A little bit audacious. The audacity of this man. Oh, can he get another SCV? Oh, he can, but he doesn't save the Cyclone. Does lose that. Oh, he wants that one SCV, and he gets it. Oh, my God. Beyond with the cheeky assassination. Wow-wa-wee-wa. Well done. Well done, well done. Beyond building a Viking right now. That's very weird. That has to have meant to be a Raven. Oh, that is... Yeah, he definitely meant for that to be a Raven. Marines drop out once again as the Siege Tank unsieged. Oh, man. This is so much damage. This is a relatively small drop. And he has killed 14 SCVs in the game. 12 of them with the drop. Oy, oy, oy. Nikoract down 12 workers and a command center. He's got his own third CC, a third of the way done, while Beyond's is already in orbital. Nikoract has to go across the map and try and get some damage done. Beyond finds another SCV during all this. And Beyond, he's adding a second starport right now. He's saying, I just want to make sure I don't lose outright. And I don't see a world where he does. Gets another SCV. Nikoract went up to 4 Ravens, which is a lot of power. But can't do much when your opponent has Vikings. Well, I shouldn't say it can't do much. God, Bien gets another 3 SCVs. Insanity. Insanity. Finally, the medevac drop is cleaned up, but oh my goodness. The damage he has taken. Beyond very far along with 1-1. That is an incredibly fast 1-1. Now, it's a little bit awkward for Beyond that he's now on double starport, but he can just not use one of them. Interference Matrix is going to come on in. Stim not quite done yet for Nico. SCVs will pull. This is actually a little bit clunky for Beyond. He does drop the big interference matrices, and all of a sudden it's Beyond left with a ton of Marines. Where did they even come from? I feel like they weren't there for most of the fight. Where did those Marines come from? Like, I know he... Well, oh, they were there the whole time. Yeah, I guess he just pulled them back. Yeah, he just kept them in reserve until he interference matrixed all the tanks. Yeah, they were just there the whole time. Couple more showed up, but yeah, they were always there. He just kept them in reserve until he switched the tanks off and then slowly worked his way through the army. Well done by Bjorn. Crushed it. Absolutely blasted that game. All right, next up is going to be Seb. Sebades. Sebesdes. I like Seb. Yeah, Bjorn put on a bit of a clinic there. In terms of harass. Oh. Challenger. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. All right. What is that? 7 map wins now for Bjorn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 7. Damn. 7 map wins in a row in this King of the Hill. Hey, welcome William Z. Or Williams. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team NA Fish. It is actually Team Roddy. It is Sebades. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Bjorn for the Shopify Rebellion. No TVT. Only TVT and TVP. For the... I was going to say Beyonderdog, but he's been anything but the Beyonderdog this series. This set of games. He's been beyond fire. Yeah, it doesn't really work. It works well enough, though. I'm a little chilly, just going to toss on a sweater. Zergs are boycotting. Oh, I managed to put my arm into the wrong sweater hole. Yeah, Solar's the best bet for this one. I mean, only if you wanted the King of the Hill to end quickly. If you wanted competitive games, you'd probably not want me at the end. Oh. Oh. Wait, he didn't see... Okay, he did see it.
SCV ready.
Ah, but he lost it, and that will be a scout from Seb on the command center. Good information. Oh, man, that was almost really nice on the interception for Bjorn. Unfortunately for him, the Reaper didn't get close enough to aggro on its own, and he didn't spot it himself. Now will be 2 Reapers and a Hellion. A classic double gas setup. It is midnight for Beyond 2. True. It is quite late. Beyond gonna jump up. We'll be able to see this Twilight Council.
SCV ready.
Says, okay, cool. Steady as she goes with the Mind Drop. It's a good choice. Good choice against the Twilight. Oh, 4-gate blink. Okay. Could be tank production most... Oh, or Banshee? Banshee Raven, we'll see. Okay, Raven into Siege Tank. All right, all right. Interesting. Is Beyond going to drop the mines on top of the units and then try and run by? Huh. Admittedly, this is strange. Ooh, cute little mine drop location on the high ground. Seb will bait out the mine, though. Oh, Blink was just a few moments away from completing. It's a snipe on a Stalker. It is a dead probe, and it is a save on one of those mines. Did Beyond see... Yeah, he sees all 4 gateways. Oh, wow. That is huge that he saw the 4th gate. Huge that he sees the 4th gate. Already a bunker at the natural. Siege tank in the main. Pretty well placed. Hellion plus Reapers on the other side of the map. Going to get a good amount of damage done. 7 probes. Oh, that's a big stack up on these probes as well. Gets 9, in fact. Oh. Boom, and another 2. Meanwhile, Double Adept shading up into the main. Stalker's blinking into the main as well.
This better be good.
Seb, I mean, this is just... This has to win the game, basically. Oh my god, the Widowmine's gonna wake back up and fire another shot. Oh, he's just gonna tap out. Wait, what was... Wait. Oh, auto turret. I'm curious if this fires. Yeah, got another 2 probes. Damn. Beyond getting it done. Wawa-wee-wa. And we move on to the penultimate match on the day. Penultimate. All right, next up is Arog Fire. Beyond is on fire. He is cooking with gas. Unlikely we'll be doing any cheeky WoW, but we will be doing a little sponsored stream segment. Just for an hour. Because, yeah, I'm tuckered. I'm plumb tuckered. Bum, 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 bum. I think of the content. Won't somebody think of the content? And also the children, but mostly the content. That is 8 map wins on the day. Damn, we absolutely firing on all cylinders. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Erogfire in the purple. Ooh, Engineering Bay block this time. Beyonna's busted out a wide variety of builds. Always preferred the chair fast streams. Rip Steadfast? What do you mean Rip Steadfast? Love a good Zello stream, honestly. Does help keep the lights on. Probes pull on top of this, but yeah, this is going to be a big pain. Zealot not started up. I think he should have left a 5th probe on here. I mean, he's already at the mineral count to take this Nexus. There's still another 100 HP to work through. Oh, Erogfire was ready for that, though. It's the rise of Sleep Fast. To be fair, if they're still watching while you don't even have to be there, that's amazing channel loyalty. It's true. It's true. My favorite is the there was a streamer that would put Planky. Where's Planky? Bring back Planky. Is Planky okay? And her like viewership would go up by like 60 or 70 when Planky would appear on stream. Oh, that was a very timely adept pop out. Now, you can see the shape of this. Yeah, it was just a plank of wood that they drew a face on. And she named it Planky. And she would put it on stream whenever she like had to take a break or whatever. And people started preferring Planky to the main streamer. And this apparently hurt her feelings quite severely. Oh, that is a cute little mine position. You ain't gonna see this. Squid Ink Dink? Squid Inky Dink? What? Huh? Ooh, Adept is actually going to shade forward here. Vienna actually lets it in. I don't think it was on purpose. It's a little awkward. Allows for a full scout and gives the gives an SCV kill. Now, Blink is not quite done yet for Erogfire, and it will not be in time for this medevac drop. Oh, double shield battery. What? This is a huge misread. Oh, this is a massive misread. We got to cancel both of those batteries. Well, okay, that's not so bad. Please cancel the batteries, please. Why did we build 2 batteries? And now he's supply blocked like crazy. What does he think he's up against? He also just canceled 2 probes to warp in an additional stalker into a supply drop. Or a supply block, I should say. This is... I have no idea what Arogfire thinks he thought he saw. Thinks he thought he saw. What he thought he saw? He thought he saw a putty tat. But he did not. He did not see a putty tat. I am really confused. Especially, well, once the mine drop comes in, you have to know there's no push. Like, not for a while. Really nice SimCity against Blink Aggression. Covering the siege tank quite well. Arogfire. Oh. Auto turret on the other side of the map, grabbing 4... No, just 3 probes. Almost got a 4th. But it managed to sneak its way into the gas. Yeah, Arogfire is, he's just, unfortunately, very badly misread this game. And I feel like this might be he faced against Byun. Hey, thank you, Tian Trin, for getting 300 trophies as well in Match Masters. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is quite confusing. I feel like at this level, like, I've seen Arogfire beat some very, very good players before. It must have just had a really big brain fart. Stim combat shields, first 2 medevacs done. +1 weapons and concussive about to complete as well. And Byun is just very far ahead in army supply and army value right now. Stalker's going to look to intercept some reinforcements. Might find these 2 mines. Which is really nice. But unfortunately, he is dead. Is he? I think so. Getting the mines is actually kind of big. Oh, but the 1 mine that does go off gets a really big connection. That is a nice Zealot warp in. He's actually going to hold pretty well. Yeah, he's whittled down the bio count a lot more than I expected he'd be able to. But will that avail him for a victory? Not necessarily. Byun? I mean, he's still up in workers, but 3rd CC is not yet done or landed. Wow, somehow Arog actually did hold that. I still vastly prefer Byun's position here. Oh, wow, that's a really nice timing on the Zealot to run underneath. Actually going to be able to get a couple SCVs at the 3rd. Wow, getting quite a few SCVs at the 3rd. Byun maybe having the fatigue start to set in a little. Stalkers are harassing him on the other side, but Byun will get the concussive shell slow and another kill. Oh, wow. Really nice turnaround from Byun. Snipes that 1 Stalker. Going to be kiting back here. Arogfire Not able to get the chase down on those medevacs. Very quick hot pickup out of Beyond. Still, Arog Fire with some nice skirmishing right there. Extended Thermal Lance and second Colossus close to finishing up here. Beyond though, will catch Arog a little bit out of position on this third, or fourth, I should say. And it's going to be a lot of damage on that. Force fields will come down. Oh, but the Widow Mines are going to be pretty big on the Zealots as well. And Beyond, he will get the kill on... not quite killing off this one Colossus. Finally gets it. Doesn't get the second one. Once again, Arog Fire holds, even if it's an expensive hold and a tough hold. It is ultimately a hold. Oh, this one Marauder's got 5 kills. The Battle Marauder. I mean, all Marauders are Battle Marauders. They're good units. Ooh, nice target fire on that one Viking as it was chasing. Second one, though, will still be able to pot shot down this Colossus eventually. Oh, no, gets taken down. How is Arog Fire alive? Like, for real. Very impressive. He's got +2 weapons done, but no additional upgrades. Colossus count is, well, it's about to be close to being 3 Colossus. Problem is the, well, in this case, +2 weapons, +1 ship weapons. It's not actually a 2-2 timing. It's a ways away from that. And in fact, Arog Fire thrives up his 3-1. Arog Fire can hold for a little bit longer. I cannot believe this. This is impressive. Beyond though, 4th CC landing. And he's getting into his 3 additional barracks. Once again, still in a very good position at this point. Oh, and he's also got the double starport. You kind of like Arog Fire's position? It's pretty damn good for me pronouncing him dead, you know? Pretty darn good for that. He's going up to 4 Colossus here. Welcome, Gary Arganis. And Thorn. Arog Fire attacking in before his 3-1 is done is a little bit awkward. Big EMP. And one of the Colossus gets taken out immediately. Second one. It's low on HP from earlier. Will get saved into the Warp Prism. Going forward, sniping a Viking, but it's going to come at the cost of a fair number of Stalkers. Colossus does get taken down. Second one. Oh, and these Marauders, they're a little bit too strong right here. Disruptor shot, not going to be able to connect. Beyond takes an excellent fight. Arog Fire got overconfident there and will lose everything, every single unit in that army. And now Beyond is going to be able to charge across the map and very likely snipe this 5th base. Let's see him target down at the pylon, but no, he is going to let the warping go off. Vikings will land here. Ghosts, yeah, they're actually mostly going to survive. And Arog Fire says, well, can't deal with this army no more. I lost too much. GG gets called. Beyond takes his 9th map of the day. All day. Can he make it 10 and keeping the crown? We will see. GG. All right, quick 1.5 minutes of ads, and then final map of the day for this OSC King of the Hill. Once again, huge thank you to Eddie SC2 and OSC putting these on. Oh. He is indeed Krabuki. He is indeed. I will link the bracket for you, CJ. Go. All right, it might take us a minute or two to find somebody for the last map. Do-do-do-do. Away? Away. Okay. Well put. Well put, Krabuki. God, even for me, I feel like I look tired. So we're just looking for a replacement for whoever was supposed to be the last map. So I will be right back. I will be right back. Ooh, Skillus. Oh, that is pretty dope. That is an awesome match for the final. Oh. Great, great match for the last one. All right, just 2 minutes on the prediction timer. Beyond with 9 map wins in a row in this King of the Hill. Let's see if he can close it out, make it an even 10. And take the crown. A double map win. Winning that 15th map. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Skillus. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. Welcome, Dave Testa. Yeah, hell of a run. Hell of a run. Hey, think of the raid. I am TKL. Welcome, welcome. Howdy. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. This is the final map of this OSC King of the Hill. Beyond is on an absolute tear right now. But Skillus is a great opponent for him. Great combatant. Hey, thank you. Hope you had a great stream. I love that Skillus puts it on patrol. It felt like Bien was like half baiting it, and then it was like, wait, what am I doing? Why don't I like I'll just close the door. Like, I don't need to slam it in your face. I just need it closed. Oh, Zealot first. Okay, let's see what Skillus can get done with this. He's going to try and sneak it across the map. There is a Reaper. Reaper reactor here. Oh. Stalker will get the deflection on this Reaper. And very fortunate for Beyond that he did not put the command center on the low ground, because if he did, this Zealot would have been a big problem for him. Now it's Zealot, Stalker, Stalker, which is kind of neat. Oh, what am I in?
Go, go, go!
Oh, this is this Zealot's in a bit of an awkward spot now, kind of locked into his own natural. Did Bien get the scout on? I mean, he actually hasn't even seen the location of a single pylon yet. That's a little bit uncomfortable for him. Oh. Oh, nice job from Skillus right there. Managed to get the SCV that was trying to bait him around, but he was like, no, I'm targeting this. I mean, that wasn't the intention, Astro Boy, but it seems like it's turned into that. Very quick third Nexus coming in from Skillus. And that can be very good against a 2 mine drop. Oh, Reaper is going to get the kill on that one probe, but will sack itself in the process. Oh, Skillus with a little misclick right there, shooting his own gas. Needs to pull these probes away. Oh, hits a stalker. Almost gets a another stalker there. Skillus does manage to get out. Oh, Byun. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing, Byun? No! Why? Oh my god, he had it in the pocket. I don't know if he clicked the mini-map or something. He must have. Oh, now this is... I mean, Skillus can just leave one stalker here, and this is a dead medevac. The fact that he's... even 2 stalkers are sitting here is more of a win than it should be. I'll put it that way. I don't think there's a single angle that Byun could find where he would get away from this stalker without it firing a shot. Now, Byun is way up in army supply, and Skillus does not see this army crossing the map, which is a problem. Observer will see this Raven. That's fantastic, actually, for Skillus. Byun is moving across the map, though, and if these units get in position, this is a big problem for Skillus. Oh, did he see this? Oh, wow. Wow, very fortunate for Skillus that he actually sees this army coming back home. And that this army did come back home. Raven gets killed on the way in. I mean, even if it grabs 3 probes, it's still better for Skillus. We'll get 3 probes. Good target fire from Byun. But taking care of that Raven is obviously very good for Skillus. Especially because he's got such an incredible eco lead.
I return to serve.
Scan comes in, spots the observer, gets the kill. Skillus is still significantly down in army supply for the moment, but charge is completing. +1 weapons very close, and the first Colossus is well underway. Skillus really needed to be greeting this on the map, I feel. He's going to see this army now. Oh. Byun. Oh, loading up double medevac. I was going to say, there's no way he sends this to the left, right? What is this? Okay, Skillus has got to realize that this army has been split up. I think you jump this army now, and then you get ready to recall. Oh, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He actually sends the rest of the army back. Tanks will get taken down. He almost got like a surround on this army. Colossus should be sent back into the main base. He needs it to deal with all these Marines. But Skillus is actually having a little bit of a tricky time. Will force the pickup. Zealots are charging forward, trying to get these Marauders. Widowmines burrow on up. Byun is going to be able to turn around on this army and get a good number of Zealots there. Wait, did the medevac? No, okay, it did get taken down. Oh my god. Hello? Colossus? Hello? Okay. That was almost really, really bad for Skillus. Instead, it is actually kind of good, but now it's going to be a bit of a weird running into each other's army. I think this is still better for Skillus, but a lot of Widowmines going to burrow up. They have big potential. Okay, it ends up being kind of even. Ooh, Skillus no blink away, dodging that Widowmine. Seems like Skillus may have not been able to warm up much, but he is still playing pretty well and will get a find on these medevacs. Oh, man. I mean, he sees everything right now with the Observer. Already spotted these. Will be forced to warp in, of course, in the main. Oh. Byun looking for an opportunity to jump on those 2 Colossus. Didn't really find it. Zealot's going to be able to drop it on top of the mineral line at the 3rd, and will get at... Oh, he drops 1 Zealot, and the rest go... Oh, 2 Zealots. The rest go into the main. Can he get a warp in here? No. Those Vikings going to get a big, quick cleanup. Skillus with some nice shift clicks. 6 SCVs in total. I mean, that's still better for Beyond. Because he cleans up the Prism, kills those 4 Zealots, but 6 SCVs is nothing to shake a stick at. And Skillus is on 4 bases fully mining. Excellent economy for Skillus right now. Beyond starts up 2-1, but Skillus has 3-1 on the way. And 2-0 Colossus versus 0 armor Marines and Marauders. I mean, that's a problem for the Terran. You need that armor to deal with the Colossi. God, this vision of Skillus is absolutely immaculate. It is divine. Zealots will run into this drop. It's a little bit awkward for the Zealots. But this Zealot on the right side able to get the SCV, building the 4th CC. It's quite a nice find. Better trade than the Raven for 3 probes? Yeah. I mean, the probe kills were earlier in the game, but they were against a Protoss that got an incredibly fast 3rd Nexus. So, yeah, I do agree. Byun. Oh, it seems like he was a little bit slow to restart this command center production, maybe? That might be crazy. Why is there an Oracle? Oh, that is a really funny stasis ward. Immediately hits the Marine. Big attack coming in from Skillus on this 3rd base location. Sensor tower is going to burn down. Meanwhile, Zealous on the right side, finding Byun a little bit out of position. Huge disruptor shot. 14 kills. And so many of them were ghosts. Oh my goodness. Absolute blast. Skillus gets a huge Ruppy connection. And now he is 3-1 versus 2-1. On the upgrades, not about to be, but +2 armor is nearly halfway done. And Byun just now adding on his +2 armor. Final boss may take out the king. Hey, thank you for getting up to 5 trophies. Damn, 500. 500 trophies. Oh. Is that a disruptor he just killed of his own? Ooh. God, this vision of Skillus is so freaking good. He sees like 60% of the map right now. Oh, nice hot pickup, saving that 1 Colossus. But the Vikings are here in huge numbers. 2 disruptors get into the Warp Prism. One of them ends up going down inside of it. Skillus has to be a little bit careful. He's going very deep. Oh, nice split against the Ruptor. But that one gets 3 Marauders. I do still like Skillus's position there, but he did lose a lot. And he basically was trading out against his opponent's army as opposed to killing economy. So that gives Byun a little bit of breathing room. And in fact, Skillus is actually down workers. Now he's mining basically equivalently because he is up a base. So his workers are able to spread out a little bit more efficiently. It's still a small lead for Byun, ebbing and flowing back and forth. But, oh, can Skillus get a snipe on this base? I don't think so. Disruptor shot will find a ghost. Sensor tower did go down. We've got a mass repair attempted. Will the Zealots be able to get enough damage done with the help of the Stalkers? Disruptor shots not able to connect at all, but the base does go down. Skillus going to lose a lot for this. So many units going down for Skillus. In fact, I think he's just going to lose everything. He'll kill a lot of medevacs. In fact, all of them. Even a couple ghosts. That actually, Skillus killed way more than I expected him to in terms of raw army. But it was a lot of 3-2 Zealots. Skillus will have to give up his 6th base. But Beyond is knocked back down to 3 for the moment, so it's still a base advantage for Skillus. By the way, I really like this Stasis Ward positioning, because if your opponent walks over it, since it doesn't see anything until it's here, it will get a much bigger hit if you don't have additional vision. Or at least there's potential for it to get a much bigger hit. Ooh, Oracle does get taken down. It actually did get the Stasis Ward a little bit, though. Disruptor shot. Oh, that's a good one. 3 kills right there and a couple of Marauders getting hit. There is a Mothership out. That is quite interesting here. Mothership claims its first 2 kills. Oh, bit of an awkward blink there from Skillus, but does get those mines. Gets one of them before they can burrow, so at least there was some value in blinking forward. The medevac energy upgrade being researched before advanced ballistics here, and he doesn't have any air upgrades beyond that is. Skillus has so many charge lots on this right side, still enjoying a huge upgrade advantage. 3-3 versus 2-2. Just now, the +3 weapon is going to complete. Good SimCity for, well, I mean, a good choke against the Zealots. Double Disruptor snipe coming in from Beyond. Planetary Fortress will complete in a moment. A lot of SCVs going to fall during all this. And the Colossus actually did get a lot of damage done as well. Ghost going down. Also, Skillus, meanwhile, on the right side getting, or on the top side, I should say, getting a lot of damage done to his opponent's economy with a... Did he recall into this? He did. Did he recall reinforcements or did he recall the army from the bottom? I'm going to have to watch that again. Skillus is now so... Look, Beyond's barely mining. Beyond's got no mining left. He's got 42 SCVs. He's going to be able to reestablish that a little bit, but Skillus just turning on the jets here. Ooh, big EMP, big Widow Mines potentially, but Skillus with a decent split against those mines. 6th base is now up and running for Skillus properly. 15 probes mining now. Oh, this command center is under heavy fire. Cloaking field activated. Time warp is pretty good. Zealot's gonna go to work on the army again. The time warp really making things uncomfortable. At first I thought that was poorly placed, but the Zealots, I mean, they were able to just slice and dice because the bio units didn't want to go back into the time warp. Damn. Skillus on fire. Mothership still surviving, adding a lot of utility into these fights. Beyond did save the command center, but he is really on the ropes right now. Cloaking field once again activated. Time warp available in another 10 seconds or so. Decent disruptor shot. And once again, at this point, every unit that Skillus kills, as long as he's not trading out, you know, 3-1 in against himself in favor of Beyond, he is doing well. And this zealot number, these zealot numbers are just insane. Now, at this point, because the upgrades have evened out, it's not so bad, but that disruptor shot is going to grab another few Marines. Nice job from Skillus. Beyond was looking for the 10 map wins in a row. But Skillus is putting a stop to that. Oh, another decent disruptor shot, and that is going to be too much for Beyond to handle. Very well done by Skillus. Outstanding play from him. Now, I want to see... Did he recall away from this position? Or was it just he warped in? Oh. I think he warped... Yeah, he warped in and then recalled... That's amazing. He basically used this as a warp prism. That is so freaking cool. He warps in at home and then recalls across the map. He functionally used it as a 60-second cooldown Warp Prism. That is cool as hell. He's been replaced. Oh, no, I think that the mothership is neat against Terran. I think it's very, very strong. But they're like, you can make Vikings against the mothership. Oh my god, we got a huge raid from Harstem. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, Harstem. That concludes the OSC King of the Hill. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you very much. Very well done by Skillus. That was a top-tier performance to break the streak. Huge, huge, huge thank you to Harstem. We will be doing a sponsored stream now. Believe it or not. Thank you for the follow, Kurai, and Presentagele. Sponsored? Yeah. Sponsored stream. I feel like we should play at least one game, though. Once again, huge thank you to Eddie SC2. If you want to support, exclamation Matcherino will bring up the Matcherino. Oh, Big Brain Bounce isn't for another hour. Oh, I was thinking it was sooner. All right, let's do, yeah, we'll do one Vidya game. What a nice format. Shame I've never heard of it. Well, it happens just about every week. If you check out Team Liquid, anytime it is being covered, there will be someone, for sure, who is covering it, and you'll be able to see it on there easily. TeamLiquid.net is, or TL.net, is an excellent resource in terms of keeping up with what other games are going. And there is almost always a lot. Almost always a lot. Okay. Thanks. Hey, of course. Happy to have people watching StarCraft. Unless I'm mistaken, this was a Terran?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. require more minerals.
Low on sleep enters the ZVT game. Yeah, I know, right?
Minerals.
I mean, we got the raid, though. We can't just go right into sponsored content. Peeps only got to see, like... not a lot of time of ZVT. Or of, TVP. And there was only one Zerg player today. I swear I just saw the SCV move back in. Am I crazy? Oh, cool. That one was me leaving that to the last second, despite the fact that I know I'm on EU, and so there's a little bit of ping. That's on me for not adjusting to the server. Whoops. I also was like, oh, can I trap this with an Evo chamber?
We require more minerals.
Which would have been a really cool play.
We require more minerals.
But, I mean...
We must place that on creep.
You gotta be kidding me.
We must place that on creep.
Okay, fortunately he was kidding me. I think he could have gotten it, honestly.
Are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. We must place that on creep.
Very awkward game for me so far.
Not enough energy. Our drones are under attack.
Wow, he really just went across the map, huh? That's incredibly risky.
We must.
Oh, that's so risky, my dude.
Not enough energy.
God, we are building so many overlords. We have overbuilt. In a big way.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Oh. Cool. Okay, well.
Our forces are under attack. Our drones drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Ah, fun.
Our forces are under attack.
No point in playing out that game. Do 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 do. Same guy.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Battle mech. We managed to be late on our overlord by a crazy amount.
We require more minerals.
Gets me larva capped for a moment.
We require
Brilliant
more
stuff.
minerals.
Godspeed, Zergy Zerg. I mean, I'm tempted to just leave the game, honestly. If it's going to be battle mech again. Can't believe he lost the Reaper. And then sent 4 Hellions straight across the map anyways. Like, if I just counterattack with the Lings, would Sal leave a game? Look, Sal wouldn't even quit a 71-day subathon if he had pneumonia. Or at least that's what Livestream Fails says. Also, Sal plays Terran.
We require more Vespine gas.
Yeah, I'm hip to your tricks now.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Well, at least this trick.
Metamorphosis. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
What the fuck are we doing, guys?
Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We must place that on. Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, we're actually just... We're trolling ourselves is what we're doing.
Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Jesus Christ, what are we doing?
Our drones are under attack.
Playing with absolutely no sleep is such a good idea.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Oh, what are we doing there? That's not what we want. We want that.
Our drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Jesus. How is this happening? How are we doing such a bad job at dealing with literally everything?
We must place that on a Vespene geyser. We must place that on creep. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis. We must
Damn, I definitely think this is not my finest game.
Not enough energy. Our boss must be another creep.
Jesus Christ.
Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack. On creep. Our forces are under attack. We require more mineral field depleted. We require more. Our forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
So he did recall up to here, which means we can jump him.
Mineral field
Well,
depleted.
obviously that's only holds true.
Mutation complete. Mineral field.
We don't attack into a ton of missile turrets, which we did.
Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
So, depending on the angle that the battle cruiser faces on its retreat, you can tell where it has recalled to.
We must.
So we know that it recalled approximately in this direction. And there is probably... Yeah, I was right.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
Wow. This guy really is the worst.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. We require more minerals.
We should get Burrow and Neural just to be on the safe side.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete.
Oh,
Mineral field. Mutation complete. Metamorphosis complete. Metamorphosis complete. Metamorphosis
all right. He's recalled away from there.
Mineral field. Depleted.
If he could target fire planetaries, that would be a big boon for him. But it doesn't really count when they're already... The Banelings are already there.
Is complete.
So the funny part about this is that we built the second spire as like a precaution,
We must.
and he ended up just going mass BC. Wow, if we could just kill even like one of the BCs that we tried to target, that would have been so great.
Exhausted. We must place that
Jeez.
on creep. Unacceptable.
Terrible job right there from us.
Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted.
Thank you.
Mineral field depleted.
All right, that'll be all she wrote.
Mutation. Our fourth.
Incroyable. Our opponent did a little bit of trolling. But we got him. Snatch that one from the yawns of sleep deprivation. It's true. It's true. Thank you for the 2 bits, 1 per Zerg game, and 1 for winning one, apparently. Look at that. All right, quick couple minutes of ads. At least we got back our points there. From Mass BC, man. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man, that was a mess of a game. A mess of a game. Messes of games can still be fun. Yeah. Well, I hope it was fun to watch. I think it might have been fun to watch at least. Well, it's... So, I actually realized...
Good luck. Not enough minerals. Beat 'em, probably.
That, like, a really flat keyboard is actually...
Minerals, now! Get them!
Pretty good for me.
Not enough minerals.
Like, what I've got on my laptop is actually kind of ideal. Like, a super, super flat keyboard. Like, basically flush. And also a smaller resolution monitor. So this is random. We did switch to NA server
Minerals,
because...
now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Yeah, that was too much.
Minerals, now!
Ah, ZBZ. Okay, so we're gonna do something that you normally don't do. But yeah, it's gonna work out very well for us here. I was gonna say I didn't see the second Overlord.
Your forces are under attack!
Oh man.
Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
He didn't snipe another drone, did he? I think he did.
Not enough minerals.
No, I pulled that from
minerals,
the main.
now! Get them!
Wow, we are playing so poorly
Not enough
today.
minerals. Evolution complete.
I mean, I am turbo sleep deprived.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
Oh, he
Minerals,
might not
now!
re-wall in time.
Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now!
So this is going to be Mutas.
Insufficient, not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Oh my god, I was about to kill that.
Insufficient gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them!
The fucker went +1 armor, too. 1/1 Lings. And he was going lurkers. He was also a big fan. I bet he was. He's playing random, but his Zerg is like 5/5. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Frustrating game, but that's just kind of how that works. ZVZ and all that. I think just playing Zerg in general is just frustrating. Welcome, Hunted Swarm. Oh. Hunted's warm. We should probably set up the Match Masters thing. I'm going to use a technique that Are we playing Matchmasters now? I'm going to see if we get another game on NA. We were up above 4.8 for a little bit there. MMR is taking a bit of a tumble, as it were.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them.
Under productivity. What?
Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals.
Are we memeing? Are we trying to make meme? Meme?
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
You're failing at
Get 'em.
memeing? That's okay. It's hard. Look, if you didn't get your degree in memology, it's difficult. It's really difficult. Okay.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Hey, they're attacking our base. Spawn more overlords. A new queen has emerged. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Oh, cool.
Your forces are under attack.
Engineering bay, huh? All right. Cool.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Well, we are in a tough position. That much should be obvious.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. We must place that on. Not enough energy.
Hey, we got a... Oh, thank you,
You're gonna need a
Kabuki.
tad bit more energy. It can't do that.
So, is he just one base all inning?
You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to... Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We must place that on creep. Mutation, it can't. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on. We must place that on. A creep tumor is under attack.
I mean, he is on one base.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, the minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
We built 2 Baneling nests. That's nice.
Not enough energy. Got better. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, that Baneling. We manually detonated that. Our opponent was not expecting us to have that much, I guarantee it.
Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. You made enough. We hooked this out. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Evolution complete. We must place that on creep. Not enough minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals now. Get them.
We are beginning to cook.
Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. We must place that on creep. Not enough mineral field depleted. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A creep tumor is under attack. We hope this out! Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. The minerals have up. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Kaboom, baby!
Out of here!
Holy Machina! What the comeback! I don't think we've seen a comeback like that since Kim Kardashian. How you can get this voice in game? This is the in control voice. We can see how many kills those Birdbanes got. I didn't even detonate them, so I have no idea. Which is unfortunate, because this would have been huge. How far behind were you? I think it was very as well. I think I was incredibly far behind. Oh god, this could have been... Oh my god, we could have gotten so many Marines. Wait, what? Yo, there was still one alive. He only got one of them. He only scanned one of them. Oh my god. That's so funny. I like just looked over and I didn't even think that... God, that's incredible. Even now I could have gotten a kill or two. That is funny as hell, honestly. Brain was so malfunctioned. You could have won right there. 100%. 100%. But I mean, we were actually still in just such a good position at this point. No, where we were behind was, I mean, like... Like, we're down in workers. He's killed our natural. I mean, going for a one base all-in from him... This was most definitely a comeback. 100%. If I didn't scout the NG Bay and get the +1 Carapace... Well, I mean, even with that, like, this... Look at this. Look at this. How does he not just kill me here? I mean, he sees the creep spread and thinks better of trying to attack into the natural, but I think he probably could have just run at me. He never really ramped the macro. We were very far behind. When you lose your natural against a proxy 3-racks, build 3 spines, kill none of the Marines, like, you're in a bad spot. I wonder if I actually could have taken this fight. I do not think so. I do not think I could have actually taken this fight. Yeah, no, the tanks are way too well placed. I didn't even have enough for a wraparound, no. But yes, with a wrapper... So, theoretically, if I knew exactly where his army was, I could have actually boom, 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 burrowed spines here and taken down the tanks. Like, if I flank with the spines, unironically, that might actually work. Oh, yeah, how much did he kill of his own with the broodlings? Three of his own Marines, damn. That's kind of funny. He just isn't producing SCVs right now, though. And I don't think he had been for the vast majority of this. The double Baneley nest was obviously a big oopsie. I Yeah, if he's producing SCVs like at a good rate, we're gonna have a much more difficult time in this game. So the Queen soaked up so many tank shots here. Like, just a crazy number of tank shots. I think without that, I maybe lose this game right here. Because, like, this is a pretty big army. He's quite far forward. Look at how many tank shots the Queens absorb. 1, 2. Spine Crawler gets another one. 3. Finally, they start shooting the Lingbane. So 4 shots go into things that they should never be hitting. He should be, like, way ahead in workers now. But he's not, because obviously the macro just was not there. And then he pulls away from the natural. And just stops mining. I don't even know how that shift click happened. They did charge in. Oh. Glad we won that one. For Frodo. Ba, 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 ba. It occasionally happens. Thank you, Hero, for the biddies. ZVZ.
Minerals, now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
All right. We're just mismicroing workers at this point. Wee! Wee!
Minerals, now! Get them!
Thank you, Nightbot. Overconfidence is the slow and insidious killer. You're right.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
God, the mineral
now!
mining is so
Get
bad
'em!
on this map.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Evolution complete.
Oh, okay. All right, we win.
Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. They're attacking our base! Spawn more overlords. And they're out of here.
Oh wow, we actually got back up to 12 drones. More than I expected. When your opponent gives up the natural like that, make sure that they're actually able to defend in the main. Check the ramp with 1 or 2 lings. I tried to, but I grabbed 3 because bad. But they didn't have anything blocking the ramp, so I was like, okay, well, we'll go up, see what we can find. And the answer was game-winning damage. You are the one who cheeses. I am the one who cheeses. It's a me. Cheese Mario. Bum, 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 bum. I have not. Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? And then it's steadily gotten better, you say? Oh my god. Now we're not GLA chuffing this guy. They were a bit of a prick.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oi, drones, can you stop being stupid as hell? Just the biggest idiots.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Mindless, they sure are.
You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em. I mean, over there.
Was it worth killing the Overlord, my friend? I'll give you a hint. It wasn't.
We evolved! Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another... Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. He evolved. Stuff got better.
Protoss. Great race. Great race. Well designed. I love that my opponent has defender's advantage in my natural.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Steadfast race is confirmed.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I certainly have a spot for Protoss. You mean a soft spot? No.
Spawn more Overlord.
No. No.
Minerals now. Get them.
He's spot in hell.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
He's specious, which is better. Is it though? Oh my god, why is my... What the hell? Okay, well... The Xel'Naga's red-headed child. Stepchild. Oh my god.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals.
How did we manage to miss micro that so bad?
Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Evolution complete.
Oh ho ho ho.
Not enough energy. Unexpected. A new queen. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, that was very bad.
Not enough mineral. Our army be insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more skill. I mean overlords. Minerals now. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals.
As long as he's not, like, literally on muters right now.
A Vespene geyser is required for placement. The minerals have up and... We need more sky elephants. But, I mean, overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. And they're out of here!
Wah, 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 wah. Baneling corner pocket. Twas, in fact, some decent connections. They tore indeed. Twiddle-dee-dee. Oh, chilly. Chilly, chilly, chilly. Oh. Brr. Cold. Oh, we just crashed the game. No, we didn't. Okay. But it's Brazil server. Oh, it's East. Okay.
Minerals now. Good luck. Have
Wow, I
fun,
always get
and,
Brazil server, I
beat
feel
'em,
like.
Probably.
Against this guy.
Not enough minerals.
Blizzard actually allowing me to
Minerals now.
play
Get
on
'em.
ping advantage even.
Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
So I believe this is a mech player. God, it's going to be so nice playing not with ping disadvantage. Getting fired up just thinking about it. Two racks Reaper, huh? Okay.
army be scrapped. A new queen has emerged. Minerals now! Get them! Base is under attack.
Cool.
Hey!
Well,
They're attacking
thought
our
I sent
base.
that second queen over here. I did not.
You made another queen. Nice.
Oh my god, he
Your
killed it.
forces are under attack.
But he only has 4 Reapers. What the fuck? Oh, okay.
A new queen has emerged.
God, that's disastrously bad.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
We just misplayed this in every imaginable way.
Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. You made another queen. You're gonna need a tad bit more. We must place that on creep.
So much for ping advantage, huh?
Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
God, what a
It
terrible,
can hardly
terrible
be
game.
scrapping. Minerals now! Get them! We must place that on free.
Yeah, let's just do the sponsored stream. What am I doing?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I'm
Not
so
enough
exhausted.
Energy. A new queen has emerged.
You know what? It's probably because chat didn't respect my incredible comeback.
Unacceptable
Felt the
command.
need to prove myself again.
It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on. We need more sky elephants. I mean, overlord. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mutation. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. We hoped this out. Not enough minerals.
So that was obviously very bad for us.
You're gonna need a tad bit
But we
more
could
energy.
be actually dead
Not
right
enough
now.
energy.
So
Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. We evolve. Stuff.
well, kind of like this, actually. God, I hate banelings so much. They're so fucking weak now.
Minerals now. Get them. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field de... A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. We hulked this out.
Ah, terrible game for me. I really don't want to end on that one.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them.
Did anyone see this opponent's MMR?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get him! Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespene gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Wow, you mine so much less on this map than every other map. Doesn't seem like it when you're watching the game. But when you play, it's a completely different story. No scout, huh? Well, in that case,
Not
we're
enough
just gonna
minerals.
skip.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
So we're gonna bank on something a little bit here.
A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
Yo, what the fuck?
Evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more
Pardon
energy.
my French, but also, why do I not have vision of my opponent's main right now?
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on. Your forces are under attack. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Insufficient Vespene gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! We need more Skylls! I mean overlords. You made another insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping.
Good God, kill the goddamn stalker, please. Jesus.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
God. Fucking Zerg is so shit. Like, he obviously did a good job defending, but my God.
We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Hey, they're attacking the minerals
our base.
have up and gone.
I wish my units could respond.
Your forces are under attack.
To being build order countered this well.
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Jesus Christ.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, we might be done with SC2 for a
Base
while
is
again
under
after
attack.
this.
Hey, our army be attacking our base. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Good God. This game, man. He's on +2 weapons already. This game. I somehow don't believe that this person is 4.7k. Somehow. Joys of Zerg. Yep. Alright, well, we're definitely done with SE2 now. double the army value in a build order counter. Opponent just holds. It really is just Carlino. It really is. It's become a joke. A laughing stock. It really sucks. Okay. Now. How do we do this again? How did we do this? Okay, it's not this window capture. Okay, it's this one. Okay, so... Oh, I gotta change the game. All right, so we're moving on to the sponsored part of the stream. Suppose I should thank our Protoss opponent. What did we have on in the background then? No, it's not that. Okay, so it is that. Okay. Cool. All right, we just got to get stuff set up here. Wait. Oh, what email did I attach this to? Oh. Wait, why can I not? Hello? Oh man, what is the email address for this one? Man being boomer with technology. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. Oh, okay. No, we're good. We're good. All right, there we go. Cool. Wait, is this... Oh. Okay, that should... Okay, that should be fine. Okay, cool. No echo. No echo. All right, but we do want to screen share. Can I download the voice pack for SC2 anywhere, or is it already installed, which you have? It should already be installed. You should already have it. You should already have the voice pack for SC2. Should be there. Now, hang on. think I know what I need to do. What's a match? What's Matchmasters? It is the sponsored stream we got right here. Once I get it actually set up properly. Oh. Swipe up on the toolbar. Ah, share your screen. Share one app. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Oh, not browser 2. We need window capture. All right, there we go. Oh, wow. What is happening with this? Whoa. Okay. Oh. Wait, we didn't... Okay. All right. We are gonna... We're gonna get this working. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. Why is that not showing now? We gotta pop this out. I mean, we don't technically necessarily have to, but there we go. Why? Why are you being so difficult? And there we go. All right, we have finally got it functional. There we go. All right. 2:20. Let's start the clock. Whoa.
Ready? Go!
Get 30 points. Wow, it's just guiding me.
Extra move.
Wow. Endorphins. Hell yeah. Love those. Level complete. The music is kind of funny.
Ready?
Get 40 points? Okay.
Go!
Yeah, this tiger is sus. Susga. You now have a booster? Okay, cool. Match blue stars. Okay, okay. Well, what if I am incapable? Alright, we did. Alright, let's, oh, look at that. We got a double.
Ready.
True. Oh, we got an extra move. Wow. Can we? I want to get this on the side here. Oh, what is this? Is that okay? That's just a
Extra
okay.
move.
Cool. Well, nice.
Ready? Go!
Alright, so we gotta get blue stars. Shuffler to mix up the board. Hammer to remove any piece. Hey, ho ho, ha ha, hee hee. We got a combo breaker. Oh, there we go. Oh, I wanted the 5. Boo. Okay, we got 8 for that. 8 points. All right. Music's kind of catchy. Oh, double kill. Hell yeah.
Booster ready.
Booster ready. Yeah, we almost ran out of moves there. Damn. That was almost a problem. But then it wasn't, and we won. Let's find you something to wear. I'm definitely this cool-ass gator, that's for sure.
Aha!
What did you say your name was? Vivacious Chimera 767. Yeah, that sounds like me. I am a vivacious chimera. Ain't no way that we're not. Mr. Wolf.
To the Match Masters. In the blue corner, you. In the red corner, Mr. Wolf.
Vivacious chimera. What even?
Opponent's turn.
What even is that name?
Your turn.
Your turn. Oh, I mean, obviously
Extra move.
we're taking the extra move. And then, are there any other banger moves we can pull off? I mean, that seemed okay. Now, if I move this over here, does this count as a yellow? I don't even know. But I'm too much of a coward to find out. I don't want to be wrong.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Opponent's turn. Your turn.
Wowee. My turn.
Booster ready.
Yeah, we will. Oh, baby.
Final round. Opponent's turn.
Oh, he's mad. Wow. Oh, he got a double.
Your turn.
Surely this wasn't a real human, right? I would expect better, you know?
Booster ready.
Booster ready. I don't know why I thought that would do something. Landslide win. I'll get you next time. You won't. Like the wind. The jelly. Fantastic penguin.
Round 1. Your turn. Extra move.
I don't want to move this over here because then they'll just do the thing.
Opponent's turn.
They'll just pop me. Oh, that works that way? Oh, damn.
Round 2.
Good to
Your
know.
turn.
Good to know. Imba. Just gotta say, definitely Imba. Obviously, we want to find a blue if we can. And we will.
Opponent's turn. Round 3. Your turn. Booster ready.
Booster ready. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we can do that. And... yeah, we do that, because that'll keep these two blues together.
Opponent's turn. Extra move.
Oh, dick. That's rude.
Round 4. Your turn. Booster ready.
All right, well, we're gonna do
Extra
this.
move. Extra move.
What does that thing do? I have to assume it's good, but I guess we do this first. Can I do anything to get rid of that? What's all this then? This is a sponsored stream. I don't think that was good for us, but
Opponent's turn.
this is Match Masters. Exclamation Masters in the chat.
Your turn.
Will enable you to play the video game. Should we just focus on our own stuff right now? I feel like we're kind of cooking.
Opponent's
I
turn.
got another red. Oh, he got the thing. Now, what does that do? Oh, okay. Think we still win. Hell yeah. Get gamed upon, pig. Oink. Nerf this. Wow. Rewards calendar.
Round 1. Opponent's turn.
Oh, what are these things?
Your turn.
Oh, damn, look at that.
Extra move.
I probably was supposed to do... Wait, what? I have no idea. Are they just... They're just worth a bunch extra? Okay.
Round 2.
You'll download this
turn.
later? Hey, thank you. Oh, he's gonna... Okay. I wonder if that's actually worth it to do that every time.
Your turn.
Well, less time.
Extra move.
Extra move.
You're ready. Round 3. Opponent's turn.
We do be kind of cooking just a wee teensy little bit.
Your turn.
They're just zooming. We still have our
Booster ready.
we still have our hammer and our shuffle.
Round 4.
I mean, we can't actually prevent him from getting his scrubbing bubbles. Oof. That was a big hit. Big hit.
Your turn.
But I think we're still chilling. That's a cheeky little double up there. All right, all right. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Ooh, extra move. Extra move. Oh my god. Ah. Panicked.
Final round. Opponent's turn. Your turn.
Easy peasy. Easy game, easy life.
Booster ready.
Is there anything more? Oh, extra
Extra move.
Extra move. Let's pop this and see if we can't get... Oh, like that. Just like that, baby. Wasn't enough to win. We had to blow him out. Landslide win. Dab. I'm not crazy. I'm just misunderstood. Jeez. Okay. Whatever you say, man.
Round 1. Opponent's turn. Your turn. Round 2. Opponent's turn.
Oh, that's a waste of your hammer, no?
Your turn.
Oh, baby.
Round 3.
We got some
Opponent's turn.
very nice RNG right there.
Your turn.
Fortune favors the
Booster
me.
ready.
Oh, nice. Cheeky little double. Oh, extra move. Extra move.
Extra move. Booster ready.
Oh, we activate our booster. Oh, that actually backfired on us. Because we wanted to use it on the blue.
Extra move.
That works, though.
Round 4.
Yo!
Turn.
That was mega points right there. That was Max Verstappen in the driver's seat right there.
Your turn. Booster ready.
I should have used the extra move thing first. Well, that works too.
Extra move. Final round. Opponent's turn.
We're blasting. What the hell is that? I mean, it's obviously the jelly.
Your
but
turn.
I said, God damn. But my lord, we've taken the field. And now it's time to take their spirits. Send the entire battalion over that hill and crush them. Dustville Duel. Okay. I'm keeping it real here with our basic thing. Why not? Wajid? Ooh.
Round one.
There's a
Your
5.
turn.
Oh, let's go. We got first move? Hell
Extra
yeah.
move. Extra move.
Bounty, you say? The quicker picker upper. Skillful. Oh, hell yeah, it was.
Turn.
Now he's got a bounty, a freebie. But we got our share of freebies in that first round, that's for sure.
Round 2. Your turn. Booster ready.
Booster ready. Bro, my name is Kalen. Jalen. Caleb. In this episode, Steadfast has a stroke. That didn't do anything.
Turn.
Hey, welcome, Dave Testa. It was using the jelly. Pretty big turn, but not big enough. Oh, well, he could have gotten a 4x there, or 4 across for an extra turn.
Round
But he
3.
didn't do it.
Your turn.
Your turn? Hell yeah, it is. Are there any 4s? No, but there is this, which is a bounty,
Booster ready.
which is the quicker picker-upper, as we all know. And before I get a message from the sponsors being like, hey, so we really appreciate that you did the sponsorship and all that, but why are you pimping out bounty?
Opponent's turn. Extra move.
Which it was yeah, it's mobile. It's mobile only, unfortunately.
Round 4.
Such is life. Oh, baby.
Booster ready.
Booster ready. Yeah, I'm doing actual phone as well.
Extra move.
Is that? Yeah, it does give me this thing.
Booster ready. Extra move.
No freaking way. Time's up? That's fine. I already got so many points off that round. I was gonna say, I have to assume the bomb is big money. I was right.
Round, your turn.
Genius. Oh, wow, that went way better than expected.
Opponent's turn.
What level do we got to get to? It's how many trophies you get. I think... I want to screw this... Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. We won. We did it. There are goals. I think it's on the left there. What is it? Obviously, like, just downloading and playing it all is appreciated, but yeah, for earning 100 trophies, there's stuff for 300, 500, 1100, 1700, 2600, 3200. It like keeps going, you know? But like, yeah, do as much or as little as you want. For real, for real. So we're doing this till 3:20. I don't know what I just got. Is it the thing I already have? Because if so, that's a little goofy, but honestly, it's working for me. Darshan.
Round one.
Darsh.
Opponent's turn.
Opponent goes first. Oh, he got a ×6.
Your turn.
Huh. Not a fan of this seed. Yeah, not a lot to work with here.
Round two.
Round two. But I must win every single game I play.
Your turn.
I simply must. The music is kind of a vibe. Yeah, there's like not a whole lot going on here. Okay, there we go. Well, that was something at least.
Round three.
This may be a low-scoring affair. Is this person going to play for their objective at all? Ah. Wonder if that was on purpose.
Your turn. Booster ready.
Maybe they're a smart ape.
Extra move. Booster ready.
Booster ready. Oh, do we want the extra move?
Extra move.
That's probably silly. We did. What the hell?
Round
Oh my
four,
god! And
opponent's turn.
put 2 wanted on there. That's bogus.
Aww.
I don't know why they did that. They. Well, okay, they're gonna get 2 more bounties. Hello? Or not?
Your turn.
What is this person doing? Is there anything more I can do here? Not really, I think.
Final round. Opponent's turn.
Alright, we do have a shuffle if they get a big turn. Oh, but they won't.
Your turn. Booster ready.
You gonna get any of the bounties with this? No. But we will get this.
Extra move.
Let's see what the shuffle does for us. Alright. Now we're cooking. Well, my phone does not approve of this game. Oh no. Is it just like you're getting your ass blasted? Haha! Haha! Start your solo challenge now? Oh, we will. Oh.
Ready?
Get 160 points. 10 moves to reach the final target. Okay.
Extra move. Booster ready. Extra move.
Oh, we're cooking.
Extra move.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can't believe I didn't... Never mind, I won. Oh, hell yeah. Struggling to install it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Now, does that trigger... Oh, it does trigger both, which gets the bounty. Oh, and then we get this. Hell yeah. Booster ready. Too much pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. Too much french fries, you're gonna have a bad time. You don't see trophies updating? Like for you or for my tracker on the side? So I think it takes a little while. Yeah, hopefully it works. I think it will. Yo, we got a new sticker? Hell yeah. Whoa. Look at that. Yeah, oh, they take a little while to update a lot of the time. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. Oh, some stickers? Hell yeah. I love endorphins. Chili. Earn stars to win prizes? Okay. Okay, that's a thing. Okay, cool. And then that. Kelly.
Round 1.
Oh, we both
Your
got this,
turn.
Oh, my turn? Oh, hell yeah, it is. Oh, hell yeah.
Booster ready. Extra move.
We're gonna take that extra move first, and then we're gonna activate our booster. Ah, that didn't do anything for us. Oh, they're gonna get a double cowboy. Right?
Round 2. Your turn.
Am I playing against real people?
Opponent's turn. Round 3. Your turn. Booster ready.
Do you thinking these aren't real people? It doesn't seem like it.
Opponent's turn.
Opponent's turn. I mean, maybe they are, but... Yeah, see, that was an asinine shuffle. Didn't make no
Round
sense.
4. Your turn.
Didn't make no sense. If it doesn't make sense, you must have quit. Oh, let's go.
Opponent's turn.
Orange sheesh.
Final round. Your turn. Booster ready.
And I'm not sure I don't prefer bots. There.
Extra move.
We wanted to get that so that it wouldn't get wiped out by this. Oh, that's too bad. We lost the extra move there. I mean, if these are real people, I am bullying the shit out of them, you know? Like, I am giving them the business.
Booster ready. Extra move. Extra move.
That's it so far.
Opponent's turn.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Like, maybe it gets harder when you get, like, a lot farther.
Round one. Opponent's turn.
You know what they say, time flies when you're kicking ass. See, why would you use hammer here? Why would you... You have a triple... You drive a triple hat man. Why are you not taking that? I don't get it.
Your turn.
That's just confusing. If this is real person, why they do such bad job?
Extra
Take
move.
the extra move, yeah. Ooh, there we go. But maybe, you know, I'm the idiot for thinking it is real people. I don't know. Maybe it's very obviously not. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, big sneeze.
Round two. Opponent's turn. Your turn. Booster ready. Round three. Opponent's turn.
Not a whole lot of great options here on this board. On this layer board.
Your turn. Extra
There we go.
move. Booster ready.
There we go. Are there any 4 in a rows? No. So we just take the bounty.
Extra move.
Oh, let's go. We got a
Booster
cheeky
ready.
extra move anyway.
Round
well,
four.
Give them a
Opponent's
free double cowboy, which... Oh, they did actually take it. Nice. Oh, what the hell? That seems underwhelming.
turn. Your turn. Booster ready.
This is not final round yet. All right. Is there anything to be found here? Not really. Not really. Ah, there we go. There's something.
Final round. Opponent's turn. your turn.
Oh, I miscalculated that badly. Oh, nice. Dave Testa earns 300 trophies. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. There we go. Kablamo. Landslide victory. Absolutely. Oh. Destroyed. Well, there we go. Oh, we got stickers. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got some Russian dude too, apparently, but I don't know.
Round 1, your turn.
Are there any X4? Doesn't look like it. Oh, but we just got some big money. Oh, well. I almost did the thing that I was like, I can't believe people do this. Surely take it. Oh, well, he missed the good one.
Round 2, your turn. Booster ready.
We're gonna let this one rip first.
Extra move.
Oh, baby. I was worried about that was gonna screw up the setup. But we can set it up again. There's no X4, right? I don't think so. Oh, it hit the bounty. Damn. Quicker picker upper.
Turn.
Boom. I'm just gonna keep saying that. Take the extra move. There you go. Now take this thing. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Oh, they got a big turn. They got a big turn. Oh, but they handed me a huge turn.
Booster ready.
Booster ready. This is only the third round. Goddamn.
Opponent's turn.
Oh, I didn't realize that was my second turn. Hill width. One at the top, not bad. Oh, okay, we're shuffling. Not sure why.
Round 4, your turn.
Is this a shuffle time? Okay, that didn't achieve much for us. But this does.
Opponent's turn.
They have an opportunity for a pretty decent turn, but they didn't take it. They decided not to.
Final round, your turn. Booster ready.
Oh, nice. What time? I might not be able to.
Booster ready.
we get a 200 point?
Extra move.
Whatchamacallit? Oh, we sure can.
Opponent's turn.
We didn't even use our hammer. 5 p.m. EST and 9 p.m. EST for Pili versus Cats. Maybe. All right, we got 10 more minutes on the timer for this one. Oh, damn. Now we're riding a rocket. Well, hang on. I already did play a solo challenge. Why we ain't getting no credit for that? Why we no get credit for that? We ain't talking about a game. We talking about practice. Free gift? Oh. Did not mean to do that. Well, that's unfortunate.
Round 1. Your
TL.net
turn.
events are, yeah, definitely the way to go.
Extra move.
This is actually not a great move for me. Oh, sheet. Oh, I almost didn't even get a...
Opponent's
I didn't
turn.
realize I'd... Wait, how did... Oh, right, I got an extra move. Duh. Duh. We're losing? What?
Round 2. Your turn.
What? I think I'm overthinking these little rockets. That was pretty good. I didn't overthink that one. Okay,
Opponent's
that was
turn.
all right. He's got a freebie 4. Didn't take it, though. Another one? Didn't take that one either.
Round 3. Your turn. Booster ready.
We're going to do that. And then we're going to do this.
Opponent's turn.
It's been tough sometimes. Just in general, or StarCraft 2 stuff?
Round 4. Your
Getting
turn.
TL.net events? Really? That's kind of weird. I am genuinely surprised by how much of a vibe this music is.
Opponent's turn.
All by EU times. No worries. You got to do what you got to do.
Final round. Your turn. Booster ready. Extra move.
Oh, baby.
Booster ready.
That actually activated another booster. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Can you believe it?
Booster ready.
We do a little bit of memery.
Extra move.
Oh my god, stop giving me
Booster
extra
ready.
moves. I don't know what to do with them.
Opponent's turn.
Oh, they're gonna get an extra move. That's some bad news, Shabir. You got owned pretty hard. Stickers. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know that I want duplicates. I'm gonna be honest. I think I just want... I brought friends to help. I would probably do this. We gotta beat up a bunch of peeps. Survive all rounds to beat everyone.
Rumble. Extra move.
Oh, you have to... Oh, you just go. Okay.
Booster ready.
Feeling like Beyblade right now. Let it rip. Okay. That, yeah.
Booster ready. Extra move. Extra move.
I think we gotta shuffle.
Round 2. Rumble. Booster ready.
Oh, that's trouble. Your score is cumulative. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I only got the one shuffle, too. That's a problem. Well, I think we're deado on this one. Yeah. I guess we leave game. Damn. You gave up? No, I was dead. What do you mean you gave up? Alright, let's try this. We'll try the rocket. It's gonna force me to play good stuff.
Round 1, rumble. Extra move. Extra move.
So you really have to optimize, I think.
Extra move. Extra move.
Ooh.
Booster ready. Extra move. Booster ready.
Ah, I had one more move left and it was a good one.
Round 2, rumble. Extra move. Booster ready.
Yeah, the rocket seems far better.
Extra move.
Wow, wait, look at us go.
Final round, rumble. Booster ready.
Kaboomskis. Oh, Bane Supper also earning 300 trophies. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bane Supper. You obviously got it working then. Oh, extra move. What am I doing? Not even paying attention. You gotta gabagoo. It's important, you know?
Extra move.
Extra move.
Extra move.
Oh, we wanna beat. Yo, Alex has still got moves? Oh, damn.
Extra move. Extra move.
No, we had 2 moves left. Oh, we could have won. We got owned. We literally just needed... Oh, my God. I was too slow. I was legit just too slow.
Round 1. Rumble.
Rumble.
Extra move. Extra move. Booster ready.
Booster ready.
Extra move.
All right. Yeah, we want to be more decisive. What are you, my therapist?
Extra move.
Ooh.
Extra move.
Oh, hell yeah.
Booster ready.
Okay, well, at least we got...
Round 2. Rumble. Booster ready.
We got to use all of our moves that round. Which was looking like we were going to be too slow.
Booster ready. Final round. Rumble. Extra move.
Laser focus right now. But is it actually achieving anything? I would argue that probably not. Oh, hell yeah. We've actually got it. They made me face adversity before I won? Yo! That's crazy. It's me, the Vivacious Chimera. All right, so that brings the sponsored portion of the stream to a close. Oh. Yes, indeedy. I would also like to do that, Lithanos MD. For the event this weekend? I could possibly do that. But I probably won't be able to.
Nice.
Nice. Delphus earned 100 trophies. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're already cooking a little bit. We fish? Fish? Fish. Fish. There's an Onyxia buff dropping in like 45 minutes. It's kind of nice. Fish. I fish. I fish. Alright, Roddy's still streaming. See if we can get 50 fishing. Then we can level it up. Although we do have to buy our class skills. How expensive is they? Move this to yeah for now. Once again, thank you very much to everyone who is downloading, playing the game. Really appreciate it. It is... That's very helpful. Very, very helpful. Once again, if you do want to do so, exclamation masters in the chat. Yeah, we're going to be heading out pretty soon, I think. Calling it a day on stream. 41 fishing. Is it snowing in here? What is this? What is the stuff that's like dropping? They fireflies? Like, oh, I accidentally. Well, now we're fly fishing. Da dun. 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 Dun. It's me. I'm the Jaws. I'm the terrifying thing for this character. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get some rest, Kabuki. Yeah, we're gonna get to level 50 fishing so we can get the next level. Oh. Just need 6 more levels.
Masterful.
Oh. Hey, Meow 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 earning 300 trophies. Thank you. Meow Meow Meow. Well, that was a quick double fish right there. We take that. Cat. I love when people name their pets like dog. Would be funny to see someone name them fish. All right, 3 more. 3 more. We almost there. Two more. Oh, nice. One more. One more. One more. Beautiful.
What can I do for you?
I would really like to get the strong fishing pole, but evidently that is not on the table.
Farewell.
I'ma beat you with my fishing rod. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Except maybe not stand in the way. Oh wow, we can't even afford rend. Oh. Oopsie.
For the Horde.
We poor. Yeah, but we're about to call it a day. We are about to call it a day. Trying to get 500. Got wrecked a few times. You must have gotten all the good opponents I didn't get. Soaking them up. Bad RNG. Yeah, bad RNG can definitely wreck you as much as anything, it seems. Alright, we're just gonna bank these things. And then we're gonna raid up Roddy. Ugh. Yeah, you can definitely DM. Once again, I can't guarantee I'll be able to or that I will, but I appreciate it. Oh. Hook dagger of fiery wrath. Reinforced linen cape. Do you want 3 extra armor? It's yours. Say no more. A Nixia buff is going to drop in like half an hour. Oh, no, we want that out with us. That is a survival method. Okay, we're going to raid up. Yeah, we'll raid up Rade. All right, stay safe, everybody. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much to everyone who downloaded and played. Really, really appreciate it. It does help a lot. Helps a lot. All right, bye-bye.